late singer from South Africa. He grew up with the Brenda Bassett.
Yeah.
She will always come up with that time like it's for music years.
Well, you reminded me because when we were young, my father called Miriam Makeba. Oh, very good. I think she was one of those four.
That's the point of songs. That's what it's concerned. Talk about some of the songs that I've never forget. Still in my head till date.
When did the Naughty Little Play go? Or the click song?
The titles. I would sing them from beginning to the end. Some of those songs were the other time. When they were trying to create their independence, that's what my friends were to do. And they were on both things. Monica is also up for the songs.
Oh yeah, Monica was doing that with the But that click song, if you ever want to interview, or that click song, or the South African language, and the Bushman tribe, it's a click. It's so hard to do, and that song which popularized that album. It's been an aspect is like preparing for war, so they're kind of like
very minutes. It's hot times. That's like it's good. Always time.
I always needed the chicken because they are runners from the guy who springs
so not the good cheese, right? The more you mention, the more nice and open to celebration. And you can see the teacher of enjoying the bits of the culture. Africa is a cultural continent. Truly.
Mineral and natural resources, and Africa is very rich.
It's about to enhance it once. Africa is built.
Wait a minute, get out of here. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm
one of the biggest the Grammys. This is something by Kendrick Lamar. That's to show you how much colleges outside. They don't like us. Lots of people will float down that direction. This distraction to even top artists. To Nigeria. Or did you go to France and just apply? Somebody so going back to New Zealand. What's up with my neck? That's up how I do. And celebrating Afrobeat at the CAA U18 African Championship. I take you back to Jerusalem. Oh yeah. What?
As we know, it's a song by South African DJ and the producer, Master KG.
And that's a remix. The stadium goes like God. Standing ovation. And you can see the view of the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. It is beyond track and field. The CAA African U18 Championships Championship has also got a great game that can be big more fun. Multiple cultures and arts brought on like I said, we've got a big job of making sure that these spots are beautiful against the Oscar. Also got beautiful faces from north, south, west, of Africa. So there's this. I don't know what was good because this far. Everyone right here at the stadium. Everyone also watching from your home to Peru. South Africa, Kenya, China, anywhere you find yourself. Also say thanks to the media partners, Ticket Force, Channel 208, Essex Sports, Star Times, TBC, Webby TV, local TV station on the States, AIT. Say thank you to all of you media partners. We'll now be going to our YouTube channel that is broadcasted Start Soccer Sports. Team that is being produced. Those are your details when it comes to sports. The DG of the National Sports Competition, the Kolala Pade, and also Mana Shehu Diko, double champ of the National Sports Competition. As a mascot with some of the outlets standing by. This are the one of the team manager and who are going to play for the implementation. The athletes get ready to start long jump so they can decide who can fix the medals. That is from Nigeria. That leads from Nigeria. Your South Africans also lined up.
Et le représentant du pays est convaincu.
Algeria.
And I'll tell you, we're going to ask you modalities for the long jump.
Yeah, the long jump. It's an event where you have to have a runway. You measure your run up, usually 15 and 21 strides. Usually the men take longer strides, so that say about 21. You have to measure it. Why would you measure it? Because you want to make sure you are accurate on the board. But if you step over the board, it is considered a foul and no jump, so they will not measure it for you. So the run up is done so that your run up will be accurate and you do not need to think about it when you're getting to the board. So you can generate all the speed you can muster and jump. This event, the African record for the under 20 is actually held by South Africa with a jump of 8.19 done by Lize Manayongo. I remember actually jumping. He was jumping when I was actually still an active jumper. He was a very funny guy, very funny, very jovial South Africa. I was actually fun to be around him. Let us see how the men will be. Long jump men is actually one of the most, it's like 100 meters men. It's one of the most competitive events on track and field.
South Africa has the budget, but I have about 2 of them for this event. The 20 long jump men events. Just have the DJ also gives you the best advice. One of those songs I've never forget. It's like the high cardio events. What the song this is. Let's give it to the DJ. Let's have the spoilers. It's kept the fans jumping, putting your heads to and also moving. But I think I have dancing. I'm not sure.
I'm dancing.
Oh, yeah?
Inside and out.
Let me just keep the car. I can cut off my assignments. It's young boys already very early. I'm trying to remember what this club is called. I love it so much. Very expensive. It's not what the original ones. Like probably 20 to work for themselves. But you want to don't stop. And they're not just.
Yes, the Botswana have been challenging the strict of the own rules and behavior, and they have got disappointed.
What about the government?
Strict of the own rules and behavior, and they have got disappointed.
Having some deep conversations. Charlie, no stress. See the joy from the fun lovers. Much of the come here to enjoy vintage. You also come here to see their favorite activities. So you got some hard pass to elevate. Every country present here will be represented.
Oh, we see that picture of the baby. You can never start them too young.
It's never too young, right?
Yes, it's never too young. You're amazed at what kid the baby. Are you about to wrap now?
I'm not going to.
Yes, never too young. You're amazed at what kid the baby. Are you about to wrap now?
Surely, upon place, the fans are expecting for many more athletic events. Surely, upon place, the fans are expecting for many more athletic events. Surely, upon place, the fans are expecting for many more athletic events. Surely, upon place.
walking. You see the race walking before
the London Diamond League, we had somebody fall in the 800 also.
You can see the parade showing each country very much present right here. And they're going to go around the stadium. Kenya, Lesotho, Liberia, Libya, Madagascar, Malawi, Algeria, Angola, Burkina Faso, Botswana, Benin Republic, Burundi, Cape Verde, so the country is very much present right here at this event. 40 plus nations represented: Seychelles, Sierra Leone, Senegal, South Sudan, Togo, Tunisia, Somalia, Tanzania, Uganda. We also got Zimbabwe. There's also Tunisia. Not leaving out Zambia. All of these nations have been very much present. And I'm not sure I mentioned the table toppers, South Africa. Obviously, they seem to have done the 3 bits. It will only take a miracle to take them out of that position. They said it sounded like they bragged, but it's the story.
See, it's the level of preparation, and they have a high performing. The performance center in South Africa, which they've had for a while. It's a plan that is on the works in Nigeria as we speak. So that is a good start for us in order to catch up with South Africa in terms of the gold medal.
So Tonya is proud of Nigeria. Former medalists at the Commonwealth Games, at the African Championships, and a couple of other reasons. So when she says we, she says that she means Nigeria and I in that sense.
And that's not to say that other countries are not coming up.
Exactly.
We know Egypt, the powerhouse of the technical event. We have Algeria. We have the East African countries. You see Kenya that has infiltrated every part of the track and field. So it's not only the long distance or the road races that they're winning. They've come. They have the African record for the 100 meters, for the javelin. We see them coming into the middle distance, the 400, the 800. And we see them in the jumps also. So, in fact, Kenya too is one country that has done its work, has strategically planned for track and field in terms of not just their strong sports, but also the sports that they were not so good at. And now we see the result of that.
Well, the D-Day parade and roundup, we're getting ready for the 400 meters under 18 men, the final. We saw those races round yesterday for the semi-final, and now we have the final 8 right here. We'll have Nigeria, we've got Tunisia, we've got Namibia, we've got Morocco, we've got South Africa, we've got Chad, we've got Ghana. And all of these athletes are lined up for you. We'll give you the start list in a bit. This is the start list for the race. Daniel of the Impossible of Nigeria is on lane 1. You got Sido Hazard Matthew on lane 2. You've got Mohamed Aziz of Tunisia on lane 3. And on lane 4 is Namibia's Bandroyan Christophe. Lane 5, you've got Morocco's Benoit Muslim. On lane 6 is South Africa's Tia Iberg. Lane 7 is Mohamed Said Ibrahim of charge. And Ghana want to copy Alex. It's strong competition, right? 8 different athletes for another race that is going to make the stadium go even wild at this point. I'll tell you.
Yes, this is the final day, so all the events here are finals. From the Heptathlon to the Heptathlon women, to the long jump men, to the pole vault on the 20 men, to the javelin, to the 400 meters hurdles, both on the 18 and on the 20 men and women. We also have the 200 meters finals on the 18 and on the 20 men and women. We also have the 800 meters finals, both the under 18 and under 20 men and women. Then we'll have the 5,000 meters women finals. Then we'll top up the whole event with a 4x400 meter relay.
This is what we're talking about. It's on that 4, but very crystal. Also in contention for this medal. 400 meters, we have to go around and once. It's going to be a strong race.
You know, with races like this, it's not that you will not be nervous. It's you controlling the nervousness that you have. You channel that, like South Africans that set the world record. You channel that. If you're upset, if you're angry, you channel it into your performance. If you're nervous, you know how to manage that so that does not affect your performance.
That's the word from a professional who's the people that done that. These 8 athletes are very much ready to run the race. That's Daniel over here, the one from the old station Nigeria. And he's on lane 1. Cito Hassel Matthews on lane 2. It's man from Mauritius. We've got Chinta Mohamed Aziz on lane 3. On lane 4 is Van Royen Christo Joha of Namibia. On lane 5 is Bala Musa of Morocco. Lane 6 has got Stian Maiber of South Africa. Lane 7 is Muhammad Sani Ibrahim on lane 7. From charge, from the water Apple Alex on lane 8, the Ghanaian. Everybody to go on the tracks. Who wins this one? Cutting down themselves gradually on the final race. It's been a strong competition from the heats. This is where you have the final.
Number 1, please welcome Daniel Owe.
Okay, we have the screams. Once the host nation's athlete is introduced, you expect that to happen. He's got more support, and he'll be hoping to take advantage of that. But it's beyond being from the host nation. Get on the tracks right now. All of the athletes are on their marks. It's that gun has been shot. They now move 8 athletes to run this way for 100 meters models on the 18 men's final.
You want to have somebody fall off the hurdle.
Most likely to fix that back up as we focus on those in the moment. In South Africa, yeah, Myberg looks like he's going to take this one. This is what we have at this point. Going to make the turn right now. Should have Nigerian also trying to catch up. South Africa is setting the pace so much, taking advantage of his lane 6. The other fellow continues. He has the man from Morocco chasing after him currently on the good side. And it looks like he's going to take over. Still some more to jump over. John is coming really close. And I have the man also at lane 8 from Ghana. And the South Africa wins it. It is South Africa's CM Myberg who wins this one.
Yeah, the South Africans have successfully defended their champion from the last championship.
And what a great voice you just said. Great one from that man, CM Myberg. He only cooled them from the hurdles, went past everything. He's here now to win this race. We also have that man from Morocco, Nona Musa, finished second. And you have Ghana's Boateng Abiola finished third. This is how we all started. You see them jumping over. They started a bit on a slower pace. They increased their paces in the final third. That's the man, CM Myberg, almost falling down, but still kept that consistency. Held the strength, held the endurance, make sure that his half never went complete.
Yeah,
What a
like
good
we
one for
see,
him.
yeah, like we see, falling off the hurdles is something that can happen even to the best of us. Congratulations to the South African for quick reaction on after stumbling over the hurdles. He was not the only one. We have another athlete that did that, but he was behind. But he still got up and continued and finished the race. So congratulations to all the athletes on that 1800 meters hurdles, boys, for a successful race.
A really successful race. We think around over 52 seconds. We got to confirm what exactly it was. But a beautiful race we just seen. Great competition. CM Myberg is your champion. And that's the man you have on your screen. Limping a bit. Had that issue when he most likely almost tripped when he stumbled on that hurdle, but held his ground and fought against Habib Mohammed, or rather, Nona Musa, the man on lane 5, win the race. He finished second, the man from Morocco. And we have number 3 athletes who will be taking the bronze medal, Boateng Alex from Ghana. Just to remind you, it's the 400 meters hurdles on the 18 men's final that we've just seen. And it was really, really a great event. And this is just the confirmation. 52.71 seconds was what CM Myberg, the South African, Nona Musa, run 53.08, the man from Morocco. And Boateng Abiola of Ghana finished third with 3.89 seconds. And now move on to the jumps currently ongoing. The guys that were introduced earlier currently doing their thing. That's the Nigerian lead number 807. Getting ready for these jumps.
Run as fast as possible, put your leg on the ball without stepping over and having a perfect time. Bit over 6'3". 6'3".
We go over 6'5". So we'll just wait for confirmation.
When you get the white, when you see the white flag, it means it's a good jump. You will not step over the board.
That's the recap of what we saw earlier. He had a very great jump, but if he had maybe started from the right flag, 2.48. In a better run now than Atomic when it comes to getting it right. 3.4 athletes. I don't know, Nigerian athletes to go next. So you need to have to all think of what them person automatic. Correct?
Well, the women's event is completely different. The women jump world record 7, the men 8.
Not so sure if that was a step. It's a white flag. It's a good job.
That's about 6'6".
It should be around 6'8".
We'll see. Who can eye gauge what they jump better.
He's smiling and talking to his coach, getting some motivation. Something that he should be able to do. This one could jump again from another now, Jay. Just strong competition for long jump.
That is a 6'8". Oh, your eyes are better than mine now.
Yeah, it's like flipping. South Africa is next. Yeah, jumps like this. Gotta take the, that's one thing that counts for the
Yes.
top when it comes to medals. So this one. Let's go, South Africa.
Oh, that is a lovely jump. He utilized that his landing, so that is about a 7-3.
What a jump this is. I wouldn't argue with you on this one. This man is a true long jumper. Goes all the way, suspends himself in the air, and uses his body so well. Great jump from him.
His legs, his backside, everything was, you could take a ruler and, check it.
Suspends himself, didn't have to do the gliding in the air.
So you athletes have different techniques. You have the hitch kick, you have the hanging, and sometimes there's a mixture of both.
It's not brilliant jump. I'm also 7.14 is his jump. Almost close to what Mr. Gomez's record is, 7.17.
We have the Nigerian at the defending champion in the last championship with a jump of 7.86. And we have the African record at a jump of 8.19.
So this is still a lot for them to do. What's a good start from some of these athletes? Looking forward to seeing maybe something better. Taking it gradually. That's the next athlete to make a jump. Pick number 904. Surely taking his time and also waiting for the go ahead. The cone has to be taken up, the stand must be cleared before he's sure that the coast is clear for the runway. Really positioned for this one. He is ready to go. What a very good job. Just about 7 on the dot, so maybe 6.9. It's a white flag, that's the first thing to confirm.
We'd say about a 6.8.
It should be around 6.9 or 7. Of the suspension in the air, how he stretched himself. We get to confirm that in a bit. Zella is his name from Burkina Faso. 6.84. Mama spoken.
Called it.
She called this one right. And we get ready for the next jumper from Algeria. What a good jump.
He landed with his leg behind him. You could see there's almost over a foot difference between his front and his back leg.
Exactly.
That has cut his distance really short.
See, he goes down a
Yeah,
bit.
he realizes that.
I hope he's fine, though. Hope he's fine. I think he must be. I don't regret it. Something with the way he landed. He had a poor landing with his left foot, and that's where he stepped back. We would have been talking about doing his 7. The position that made so well. 6.34, the man from Algeria. Duarte, very great competitor. He was also at the Heptathlon event. You want to go medal there, and he's going to do it again at one jump. Very good high jump on the pole vaulter. So much of a competitor. It's looking to see that he does performance. The next athlete getting ready for his own jump. Surely the white flag will be raised, but not as much distance as you would have wanted to cover. Big number 765 from Togo. I think he didn't stretch as much as he would have wanted, or he didn't go as high as he should have gone.
You're getting good at it. You're getting good. Yes, his height was a little bit too low.
So you have to go as high as you can, so you can keep
If you go up
the body
and
to be
forward, not just up and down.
Mawuli from Togo had a jump of 6.34. Next up is South African, big number 694. You must be patient. Make sure that the coast is clear before you run through the runway or this jump. All of a sudden, I'm having the weather sunny again. It looks like a bad jump. Looks like a no jump. People probably is not happy with his jump.
So what he will do right now is that you, as a jumper, you always have a coach or someone watching you, especially where your foot is lying on the board, so that in case you do a no jump, your foot goes over or is behind the board, they can let you know so you can gauge how much correction you will do to your run up. You have to correct the run up at the beginning of your, let's say your leg is a foot behind the board. You will take your run up start a foot forward from where you start so that you can reach the board accurately.
Next up is the athlete from Mozambique, big number 9. Looks like they had a good jump, but
I think he almost mistook the triple jump area at his takeoff board. He did a bit of a pause at that triple jump board area.
even though he went on to take off at the right ball, at the right spot.
And you have to go to video you see. He almost like did as if he was thinking about that triple jump area.
Maybe missed it at some point. Sorry to the go.
Probably has somebody. So he did a jump of 5.83.
Sabino is his name. Man from Mozambique. Zimbabwe. Next athlete is the next jumper. Big number 346. And he had a great run from the start. White flag was
You know, sometimes it's like you're not feeling it. The athletes they're not feeling it. The way you're not feeling it, they tend to just do what we call a run through.
But he had a great run. The landing has always been a challenge for some of his athletes.
Yeah, you see, you're seeing it from this angle, but that's not the way he saw it.
It can be really difficult. Like you said, the spectators are the best.
Coaches.
Coaches, really coaching him for what he knows better.
Yes, we know it all.
But at Norway, my 5.4 jump.
Yeah, the thing is that if your leg steps very well on the board, you don't cross over. It doesn't matter if you do a walkthrough, it's considered a legal jump and it will be measured unless you can see it.
Have your next jumper. It's time, and the Senegalese will do first. He goes, big number 5 to Senegalese. Not so sure. Looks like the red flag, and plenty to red flag. It's not going to be counted for him. He overstepped his boundaries. That's the same, overstepping the white ball.
You can see him communicating with his coach, telling him how to take it back.
Jordan happy with that job. How about the Senegalese? Very good job. My flag wins. 6.4, 6.5.
So you're 6.5, 6.6.
That's the last jumper from Senegal. This is the beauty of what you have right here. Let's quickly rush now to the 400 meter hurdles. We saw the under 18 earlier. This is the under 20 men's final. I've got Salami of Nigeria on leg 1, Dakoi Osama of Morocco on leg 2, Mantutu Bokosi of Zimbabwe on leg 3. Before I've got Jabolo Mbata of South Africa on leg 5. On leg 4, actually, that's it, Adi of Burkina Faso on leg 5. Saba Zakaria of Morocco on leg 6. Dixon Christian of Nigeria on leg 7. Omar Jackie at the north of Nigeria on lane 8.
For this final 400 meter hurdles on the 20 men.
Very set athletes, they will have to do same. That's the Nigerian representative. Second Nigerian representative, Dixon Christian Dixon. Say with Salami is also on this one for Nigeria. Morocco has also got 2 athletes. Dakoi Osama, they're on the tracks at this point in time. Also got Saba Zakaria, and they take out Abeokuta. No false starts, the models is what they have to run. But jump over. Captain, running this race. South Africa. I'm taking over. It's been so smooth. Looks like he's the one. So I'm going to back here. Give him the pace. Instead of my generation coming on the ground. Say with Salami. Throwing down as he jumps over. The order. It's going to be the top one. Doing as strong as much as he can. The South African will not keep up. So top praise at this point in time. You give it to the South African. Jabolo Mbapia. That's the champion for the 400 meters hurdles on the 20 men's final. Consistency, endurance, and grit. Captain to the end of this race.
Yes, the South Africans have once again successfully retained their title in the 400 meters hurdles on the 20 men. And with Nigeria coming in second, congratulations to all of them. That was a race well done. Just a little tip for you, our audience, in trying to figure out who is in front when they're doing the 400 meters hurdles. It's usually the first person that goes over the hurdles, especially in the curve where you cannot tell who is in front because of that curve line. You just watch who goes over the hurdles first. That's an indication of who is in front.
Exactly. Because all hurdles are placed at the same distance. You see all of them on the same level from the 100 meters and more. But before then, they are all arranged in the form where you meet up with how you started. So there is no need for you to guess. That's it again. South Africa first, Nigeria second, and Burkina Faso third. Congratulations to that man. And South Africa once again. Jabulo Mbappé. That's him on your screen from the Rainbow Nation. And you have the number 2 as that band, the same way Salam picked up from victory the race and finished so well. Number 3, which is the third position, goes to Kante Ali of Burkina Faso. See how the Burkina Faso, the Moroccan actually on the ground.
Yeah, he kind of hit that hurdles, the last hurdles, and that kind of slowed him down. He was fourth, and who knows, that might have put him in a third place. But that's the thing about the hurdles. That's the challenge with the hurdles. If you hit it, it could reduce your speed, and it could cost you a medal.
We wish you all the best as possible. When you talk about recoveries, Osama Dangote, now it's the last man you saw on your screen here. We've now moved on to the females. That's the next event we'll be having. The under-20 women's final. It's actually the under-18 women's final. 400 meters hurdles. 400 meters hurdles under-18 women's final is what we have up next. I've got athletes from South Africa, which is the ladies on your screen. Got Moroccans. You've got a Nigerian, you've got a Tunisian. There's also a Madagascar athlete. A Tunisian is also here. And there's also a Ghanaian who will look to do what her brother did earlier, finishing in the top 3.
Biggest battle women under 18 final is about to start.
Just to give you how it's all lined up from lane 1. You've got number 309, Abeokuta of Tunisia. Beat number 979 on lane 2 is Aja Jaffi Nigaina of Madagascar. On lane 3 is Manu Esther on beat number 129 from Ghana. Lane 4 is the Nigerian Esther Ifichukwu Wango on beat number 26. On lane 5 is El Maroufi Malak, Morocco, big number 167. On lane number 6 is El Magdawi Lania, on big number 168 from Morocco. Now on lane number 7, see on your screen, is Neman Hagan from South Africa. On lane number 8 is Rajan Soin of Tunisia. These are your athletes running this particular race. They are ready to take on their fellow Africans to win the race. The under-18 women's 400 meters hurdles final is what you have on your screen. Just to tell you how it went down the last time, it was the South African that won this one. Jimmy Ramon Popper. She ran a time of 29.41 seconds. She's currently competing within the 20s. Gift Obeje also currently within the 20s. Ran a time of 61.81 seconds. He had a delay. Kendra Virgo of Burkina Faso finishing third with a time of just 7.97 seconds. So Russia, Iran, South Africa, Nigeria, and Burkina Faso finished first, second, and third in 2023. They go on their marks. We have the South Africans, or the South African and the Nigerian represented right here in this event. The gun has been shot. There you go. 7 lanes, 7 athletes gone in this race. It looks like the South African is already on the way. He's separating herself from the others. He's jumping about the others before every other person. That gives you the confidence that she most likely go to this. It's going to be so hard to counter. The case of Kathy Buchanan for South Africa, who was doing so well for herself. Nearman Megan is leading the part. Top one, but looks like the Egyptian. But not the Moroccan. Mahado Rania is coming with the close. That's some good turn from the Moroccan Rania. He's really doing so well. Chasing after. She is taking over. The South African is tiring out. This is how to run this race. What a race from Rania and Joey. You'll be so surprised that she came from nowhere to win this race. Great endurance, consistency, and speed has done it for the Moroccan. Rania El Mabdoui beating the South African, who now finishes second. What a race.
Congratulations. This is one instance where the South Africans were unable to defend their title because the Moroccan came out like a bullet. You can see that in the curve, in the final 100-meter curve, she just overtook the South African and then powered to the home finish.
And she had the technique of Rania El Mabdoui. She didn't take the whole pace from the start. Slow it down a bit. It's towards the end.
Yeah, she seems to have paced herself, kind of took it nicely in the first 200 meters. Then around the 250 meters, you can see her starting to kick and power through while the South Africans slowed down.
And the Ghanaian Manu Esther, just like our fellow contingent for the main event for the under-20s, she also picks the bronze medal, finishing third in that race. We now have the under-20 women also standing by for this one. It's back-to-back hurdles races. It's going to be a very interesting one to run. We saw the South Africans win it the last time. The 400 meters hurdles on the 20 movement. Matoti Ndo was the one who won that title. And the other Nigerian also finished second in that event. That's for the boys. For the women is who we are talking about at this point. For the women, South Africa did it with Anjanelle running the time of 58.11 seconds. He had Burundi, Burundi finished second. These are the girls who are going to be running this race at this point in time. These are the faces of the athletes. Getting seriously ready for the race itself.
Wow, for the track, you're about to see the final of a 400 meters hurdles.
All of these athletes ready for this race.
Yeah.
Got at least from Burkina Faso, Algeria, Morocco, 2 Nigerians, actually 3 Nigerians running this race. There's also a South African, the lady who won it for the under-18 last time, Tumi Namapula, ready to run it again this time around. She wants to do what she did in the under-18s, not the under-20.
That's what we call progression.
She's really progressed. She'll be coming with that same confidence. If I could do it in Zambia as an under-18, I can do the same for the under-20. And let's go as quickly as possible to the start list. We've got Madolo Odete of Burkina Faso on lane 1. On lane 2 is Bomaki Apino of Algeria. On lane 3, we've got Zahiri Mayem of Morocco. On lane 4 is Igobojo Raba from Nigeria. On lane 5, rather on lane 6, you've got Atumi Ramapola. You've also got Precious Odugere from Nigeria. Then on lane 7, we've got Bukam of Benin Republic. And on lane 8 is Iboldo Celia of Burkina Faso, also running this race. So the faces of the ladies running this race, and we have seen them all together, getting ready for the race. That's the South African. She did it in the under-18s the last time. She wants to do it for the under-20s. Tumi Ramampola, one amongst many. For the race we are up for at this point. That's a Nigerian on lane 5 from beat number 9, Davis. Mary Chidinma Innocent. What a race. The hurdles are very, very technical, seemingly difficult race. Just like you go through the hurdles in life, these athletes also ready to go through 10 hurdles that they will jump over so they can be amongst the best. With gold, if not, they can win a silver and a bronze. That's what they're all here for. You have 8 of them waiting. You just have 3 to have gold, silver, and bronze. It's a game of competition. That's why the best that you have trained for will be shown at the events, the final stages. So to go on the max, just beat away from the racing zone. Here we go for the 400 meters Marcus in the 20 women's final. It's a competitive race. See how they're going about it. A strong race right now. It's up Nigeria is leading up this point in time. Get a strong competition from Rumi. It's slowing down gradually. Rumi looks to have taken over. She knows how to make those goals. Precious Okeke. Precious Oke rather. Strong. South African. Rumi. Abeokuta. He's doing what to do with the under 18 again. Doesn't look like anybody can stop her. Again, still chasing, but it looks like she might be losing that position. Almost losing it. It looks like she has done it. That's a good race. Zahidi of Morocco have picked up the second position. The Nigerian finishes third. It's a good race from the start from Precious. Okay. That's the lady on beat number 888. Tumi Ramaphosa. She ran the best when it came to the under 18 2 years ago. Now she's done it in the under 20s. What a progression, like you mentioned earlier.
Yes, that's good. You can see that she had left them by the time she came into the home straight. Nigerian athletes tend to slow down, and eventually she was overtaken. But congratulations to Tumi. She did exactly what she did in the last championship and gave them about a 20-meter gap.
She did a 59.41 2 years ago. Now she's done a 57.97 seconds. Not confirmed yet. We still have some athletes trying to pick themselves back up. It was a good race for her. Rumi Ramaphosa. Best way to go. She is just joyful. What a joy for her. So it is South Africa, Morocco, and Nigeria for the event. We are enjoying everything, and you can see from the fans, you could hear their screams, showing how joyful they are with the event, even if they want their own most athletes to win. But we quickly rush down to Manny, who's standing by with the 400 meters hardest winner. But while they get set, let's also tell you that the athletes are very much enjoying themselves behind. But don't forget the fans who are loving every bit of it.
Yeah, it's also good to note that the African record for the under 20 women is actually being held by Nigeria with a time of 56.09 seconds, held by Ajoke Adumosu. I remember her when we went to the Commonwealth Games, she won gold. And she also happens to be asthmatic. You know, in the World Athletic, using an asthma to run is illegal unless you get what they call a therapeutic use exemption, because they allow you to use it, but you have to take permission. So she was an asthmatic. I remember the last Commonwealth Games they had, she kind of like had an attack after her race, after winning gold in that race. So it was a double whammy, so to speak.
That's just the way it should be. Not allowing what you have to take you down. That's what the South Africans have been able to do right here. Mani has got one of them. He's going to be running us through those interviews at this time.
Guys, it is getting heated late into the evening, and the South Africans are showing that they are no slouch when it comes to the 400 meters under 18 and under 20. For the men, we saw Stian earlier on, and for the under 20s, we saw Mbata, and we may have got Mbata. Well, what does this mean win for you? What does it mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I'm honestly all about titles and not time, because titles can never be taken away from you. Hence, I'm very happy but not satisfied at the same time.
Before you competed, we saw Stian earlier on for the under 18. He won his race. Did that motivate you to do better?
I didn't necessarily see his race. However, I knew deep down inside that Stian maybe was going to take it, because we come from the same countries, my countrymen, and I know how much work he has put in throughout the whole season to come here and dominate.
I wish you all the very best. Thank you very much, Mbata. Mbata has done it for Stian, and now, South Africans are doing all they can when it comes to the 400 meters race. And for the women, We've also seen Tumi, and she's just done it for the under 20 women. Well, Tumi, you've done it again. Here again. This time it is the hurdles, 400 meters. How are you feeling?
I'm really proud of myself. I didn't expect much, but I just expected to win. Now I'm proud to actually say that I defended both my titles. So 2 times double African champ means everything to me. I came here to do that, and that's exactly what I did.
For all your wins, which one means more to you? I mean, this isn't Nigeria, but which one will you hold dear to you?
I think the 400 hurdles, because I mean, I still have trauma from the fall, but then I didn't let that get into my head. I ran that 400 the way I should. I executed my phase as well, and I did it for myself, the younger self in me, that told me to continue, because the fall doesn't actually define who I am.
Congratulations to me, and all the best. All right, to me, for the South Africans, they are showing the mean business here. I don't know what the commentators will make of this, but surely South Africans are at the upper hand. Back to you, as well, Antonio.
Thank you so much, Barney. They truly have the upper hand, and you can see how beautiful they have dominated. Rome doing it in Zambia, and coming right here to Nigeria. Abeokuta to be precise to do what they've done. We now switch gears to the medals presentation. As much as they run, this is why they run the races, so the medals can be presented to them. This is the under 18 discus men's event that won the medals for the 3 athletes. And that's your Nigerian who came third for the bronze medal, coming up for his presentation. He gets his medal and also his bouquet. He deserves his flowers.
Second African medalist. Welcome.
For the silver medal. That's the man from Egypt. As he also comes up there to pick up his medal. Surely a joy for him winning this silver medal. He also gets his bouquet. Having done so well at the discus. This is your gold medalist, the man from South Africa. Doing some kind of discus that you think nobody was going to get to. He did it in his time. That's the man, Joshua. What a troll you had yesterday. We congratulate you, we celebrate you. You did so wonderful with those trolls. Stood out from every other athlete. He'll be 16 in September. On the interviews yesterday. What a troll we saw that man do. Congratulations to you, Joshua. And we go for the national anthem of the Republic of South Africa.
Please rise, if you can, for the national anthem of Republic of South Africa.
That's the national anthem of South Africa. And I get on for the picture, but you must celebrate that man, Joshua Gerber. He won the gold medal for the discus under 18 men's event. What a throw he did yesterday. That's why you have him up there. Catching the records, looking to be top guy. Joshua Gerber, Yaha Shawabi, Success Ukereke. So the three guys looking for second and third from the event. And now move out from the podium to move on with the event. Congratulations once again to South Africa, Egypt, and Nigeria.
Yes, that's a tall feat for the South African to be. He's not yet 16 and he's already setting world records. I really see him. You know, this is the kind of athlete that you really have almost a clear picture, barring any kind of injury, of what his future would look like if he sticks with the sport.
Let's run you through the results of all the 400 meters on the 18 women's final. 59.89 seconds with Walter Rania. Mamdoi ran. Our had Nirman Negan who finished second from South Africa, running the time of 1.01 seconds. 1 minute and 1 second. We now go to the 400 meters on the 20 men's final results. And Jabulo Mbathia finished first for South Africa. Ali Brete of Burkina Faso finished second, and Osewe Salami was a Nigerian who finished third. The under 20 women's final result for the 400 meters hurdles will have Tomi Nawapoba retaining a medal as she did in the 2023 under 18 events for South Africa. Morocco finishes second with Zahidi Mariam, and we had a Nigerian Innocent Mary Chidimba finished third. More races to go down. We have the ladies take center stage.
Yeah, I caught something when we did the interview with the 400 meter under 20 winner, the men, Jabulu. He said something. He said for him it's titles, not time, and that kind of stuck with me because I remember watching some Olympic competitions where you see two people in the space of that competition set a world record. The person that came first and the person in the second, but the person that came first now got that title, even though the other person ran fast enough to have set a world record.
Strong words.
Yeah, so it's I understand his sentiments.
We now go to the 200 meters, the 18 women's final. The athletes were on their marks before now.
Ladies and gentlemen, 200 meters.
Athletes from mixed nations of Africa.
Yes, sir.
Getting ready for the event.
You have athletes that raise their hand. If they're not comfortable, maybe they're not probably comfortable with how they're on your mark. So they will raise their hand to indicate that they need to, stop the race so that they can properly adjust themselves. It's actually better to do that than to beat the gun so you are not comfortable and you beat the gun. Yes, that's what happened.
That's Ivorian on beat number 067 on lane 7. We've got the Nigerian Rosemary Chudeze on beat number 227 on lane 6. We've got the South African on beat number 271, looking so poised, looking to do like a teammate, a contingent to have done it earlier. A Nigerian ready for the race.
Lane 2, 127.
Also got on lane 2, number 210.
We have the Nigerians being the defending champions in this event with a time of 23.31 seconds, done by Faith Okosi. So that is the time to beat and to watch out for.
A very competitive event for these 7 girls who are ready to run. 6 actually, and they go at this point. It's a competitive race right now. Catching up with themselves. We're going to know who's in front. So the South African pulling through. Here number 2, running a race. It looks to have won this one. What a distance. It looks all Nigerian. Can she keep up pace? And they do it. First, second, and third for Nigeria. The host nation. To have won a personal best. 1 point. Rush to 2. Word to celebrate. What a race she did right there. A miraculous race for miracle. She cannot hold her joy. The Johnson straight. But let's talk on the replay again. What we had earlier. This is how she goes out, leaving everybody behind from the 100-meter mark. And what a speed she kept right there. It was more like the speed of light. You can see how they ran this race. What a finish. What a strong finish we just seen from the athletes. She cannot just self-celebrate and she cannot believe. Going on to also hold on to her teammate. 3 Nigerians.
And the Nigerians once again do a clean sweep. If there were medals for the country that had the most clean sweep, I think it would be Nigeria.
Their event, in that sense, as hosts, they have most of their athletes 110 registering for this event. You can see all 3 of them.
I think we want to reach a stage where every African continent can have 3 athletes each represent their country, so that the competition would really be something to watch.
That's a record. Is it Chuku? 23.87 seconds. She saw that and she couldn't hold her joy. Surely she's going to get rewarded. She heard from the AFF president, or rather, the DG of the National Sports Commission. But let's give you the results. There's a Chuku miracle of the 3.87 records. Finished first one for Rosemary Chigozie on the time of 24.01 seconds for Nigeria. And then we see the Tika also of Nigeria, run the time of 24.26 seconds to finish third. All going past the South African, the Ivorian, the lights. And now run straight up to the men who are also getting ready for their race. It's the top one, but really, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out at the end of the day. Really hold it strong. This is how to go about it. It's really interesting as we get to the end of this event. We reach the climax in no time. But before then, what have these guys got to offer? That's what you have to ask yourself. While they get prepared, we have a presentation of medals. Have your athletes lined up for this one. We've also got the attire looking so good. So you get to that presentation as soon as possible. These are your athletes ready for this race. They are surely focused on winning. That's your bronze medalist taking his position. The man from Ghana is surely happy to win this. You can hear the scream from his fellow Ghanaian brothers.
Second and silver medalist representing Morocco, Abeokuta.
And that's your silver medalist from Morocco. Done a great job. And you can see him, the 400 meters hurdles, silver medalist. Good job from you, the Moroccan. In the retirement 400 meters hurdle, the event we saw earlier today.
First, gold medalist, African champion in 400 meters
medalist from South Africa.
under 18 men.
None other than the man who won it from South Africa, Jabulo Mbappé. This is very so much celebration around there from South Africa.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, is rise, if you can, for the national anthem of the Republic of South Africa.
South African anthem. Next.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Congratulations to South Africa once
please
again,
be seated.
making this one. Almost every 70 athletes that's come all the way from the Rainbow Nation, the southern part of Africa, I picked up something. It's really been a good time for them. This are your medalists. Stian Myberg is his name. Pardon me. Actually called the athletes for the under-20 championship. This are the three of them. South African Myberg won the gold medal. And he's really going to be joyful. And we take off shut up with the under 18 men's final for 200 meters. And it's really a strong competition at this point in time. They're running it all through. And you can see the South Africa looking very much focused on winning this. He's closing it down. And he wins it with his. And you have Nigeria for the second and third positions. You cannot stop this man from winning it. You cannot stop him. He is the most dangerous runner we have in this event individually. and it does it with style.
Yes, the South Africans have successfully taken the championship from the Nigerians. The Nigerians were the defending champion, and the South Africans have taken that from the Nigerians. Congratulations to the South Africans. Like I said, they really came here to meet, that they came here without mincing words, and they meant business, and they're showing themselves here.
Just to recap of what you saw earlier, it was a great race from the start. MKO Abiola ran that race. He runs like the speed of light. He was celebrating even before he finishes it.
Yeah,
look at the celebration.
Yeah, he just wasn't really looking to make that championship record, which he would have done. I said if he had actually concentrated, but like I said, everybody has their priorities here. 21.129 seconds was what he ran. He goes on to take on his flag. What a mascot also joining him. A great race, I tell you. Feels some pains, but he would have got it. It's about winning. Goes past every other athlete that he ran against, and that's how to win a race. Huge celebration for the South African MKO Abiola. It's a way for him to come back strongly and show what he's made of, and he has done that for himself. Congratulations to you, MKO Abiola. Still celebrating. One round to meet up with every other person, every well-wisher. I tell you, it is the way to go. We now quickly switch to Manny on the pitch side for some interview with our female champion.
Guys, it is a clean sweep for Nigeria when it comes to the under-18 women's final. Your gold medalists, your silver medalists, and your bronze medalists. I've got Miracle, I've got Perry, I've got Rosemary. Let me start with the winner, Miracle. I mean, your emotions after that race. Describe that for us.
When I started 23, I feel like crying because it has been my dream running 23 and 200 meters. And I was like, God, I did it. Thank you for everything.
How competitive has Miracle been so far? I mean, you've been training with her, running with her. How's it been like?
I feel so happy. She has been helping me a lot. She pushed me to my limits, and I'm so grateful to God that she's my teammate.
Perry, you came toward. Was that your target heading into this race?
Okay, actually, I was trying to do a personal best, but it didn't work. I ran 24-2. Well, my next competition, I'm sure I'm going to do a better time.
Miracle, what next for you? I mean, you've won several medals so far in this event. What do we expect?
In the future, I want to win more and to cut my personal best, especially in 100 meters.
Around Nigeria's doing it here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. Once again, you're under 18 gold medalist Miracle, your silver medalist Rosemary, and the bronze Perry. Congratulations to Nigeria, and we are back to the tracks for more races.
Surely more races. And just before we go on the track, that's the DG of the National Sports Commission and also the DG of the NIS. What's it by each other, side by side actually. We have another race to go down right now. We've got the under 20 200 meters women final. We have them all from we've got Hanato Burma from South Africa. We've got Goodness Ayi from Benin Republic. Shema Cynthia Mweche of Nigeria. There's also one Lucy Jamaka of Nigeria. We also have Success of Nigeria. Luan Lujunan Jehi of Cote d'Ivoire, alongside contingent Dawa Agne Ella Kla of Cote d'Ivoire are going to be running this race. Not forgetting Chichwa Same Amatle of Botswana.
Yes, we have Nigeria as the defending champion.
You have 3 of them right now.
No, maybe we'll get another clean sweep.
200 meters. It's going to be really tough for them. They've got a South African who's also running this race. And at Hope Vermaak wanting to win the medal. Alongside the Botswana, Titwa Samia Matley, that's the one on lane 8, and she takes a walk forward on beat number 774. Your expectation?
I have my eyes on the South African, the Nigerian, and the Botswana.
Okay. Got the word, but the Ivorians rather don't pull the surprise in this one. They're on their marks, and they are set. And here we go. It's a competitive run from the start. Bring up on the control push. See the Ivorian on lane 7, Power, Ige, Cloud, switching forward, and now James is supporting their toes. It's looking like a good run for them. And you can see Cynthia setting the pace. But the winner has gone past her. Success has been successful. She wins this one and she runs that away. What a great race for Success. Give Success Okada has done it for herself and for Nigeria. 23.57. She runs. She cannot hold that goal. She's still up with the mascot.
Oh, yes. And the team sweep medal goes to
Nigeria. The hosts are not taking it for granted. They're holding it strong, and that's how to get it done. If they had so many clean sweeps, especially in the sprint races, which has been their forte, with people Success again finishes first.
Yeah, we know that Nigerians, when it comes to the sprint, those are our strong races, the 100 meters, the 110 hurdles, and 200 and the relay. Those are our sprint, and we did not disappoint in this championship.
Even if they won, they actually were stretched out for them. But just to recap of how we went, you can see the turn of events and how she pulled out from everyone. This race from this lady, from Success, is really commendable. She did so well to win this one. Lucy Jamaica finished third, with Cynthia Jamaica coming second. What a race. See the celebration from the crowd. They've gone gung-ho. South Africa was up. She wanted her athlete to do so well, but whichever way, it's a great race for these young girls. And next up is them moving to the senior level. 23.57, not confirmed yet, but that's what we saw her run.
Yes, and we can see the crowd were up on their feet, encouraging the athletes to move. You see, that's the joy and that's the beauty of having the crowd when you're in a track and field meet like this, because for some reason it's like a spiritual thing that whenever they're cheering you, it's like they're the force behind you, pushing you towards victory.
Let's quickly check the 200 meters on the 18 men's final results. Bukona Manavela actually won the heat, the final round at 21.29 seconds. Ajibare Ibrahima finished second with a time of 21.64 seconds. Ekman Destiny Kennedy James around the time of 21.84 seconds. The one you just saw, Oyibo Success again, running time of 23.56 seconds to win the 200 meters on the 20 minutes final. Wicked job, I think, 50 seconds for Nigeria. And also, clean one for Lucy Jamaica. For Nigeria, also running a time of 24.24 seconds. Nigeria. Doing it for the women's event. We saw them also for the relay, and now they've done it. As they enjoy, they also getting their medals in the beats. But before you get there, let's go straight up to some medal presentation. You can see the athletes coming right there for their medals.
Medal ceremony of 4 major medals under 18 women. The medal winners
to get their medals. The beautiful ladies who are lined up to get their medals are very much right here. You have a South African, you have a Moroccan, you also have Burkina Faso for these medals. That's the lady for the third position. From Ghana, actually. That's your bronze medalist.
Second, from the Republic of
And I go to the silver medalist. That's the South African. Surely ready to pick up our medal. Most likely she would have wanted to win the gold. You can see from her looks. But she has a very good smile. This is what you want to see. Medal has been given to her for the silver and also a bouquet.
gold medalist, African champion for 400 meters hurdle under 18. Representing Morocco. Please welcome.
I'll go straight to the gold medalist from Morocco. So happy, so joyful to get on the podium to receive that medal.
She's so happy that she targeted South Africa, who was the defending champion. South Africa, they were the defending champion. So for her, that is a very high feat that she just achieved, and she's really showing it with the expression on her face, the joy and the happiness.
It's about joy and happiness at this point, and that's what she is showing. Then the return women's models for 400 meters are the ones you have on your screen, and it's the Moroccan anthem ongoing.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
It's in the South African. Also, Mama Esther. All three of you. Ready to join from all three. Great events they have had today. So we'll now walk away. Glorious, happy, ready to go back to their country as champions. It's a beautiful set. The stadium is getting fuller. Rugby, and this is your next race. With big start on 200 meters for men. You can see the competition. Very different. The South African is taking over. That man is going to fall, and he falls, and that's a very painful one. Botswana. Surely has won this one.
Oh yeah, they really channeled the Tobago spirit, because Tobago is actually the African record holder for the under 20 men. So the Botswana have come here to make sure that they retain that title, and they have done that.
What a close competition, even to the final third. You can see a silver medalist from South Africa also doing as much as he could to see how he could win the race. But you have to be consistent till the end. One of the athletes go down, he will not forgive himself for that. He lost his balance, lost his footing. It's just a painful, painful situation. And that's just the secret of life. While some others are mourning or crying, some others are celebrating. Just a recap of the race again. Strong competition from start to finish. Botswana separated himself. This is where he fell. You could see his balance. It was clear that he had lost some. I think he pulled something as he got slow. This is how he went down. Look at the competition. Overtook him just on the final, maybe 10 meters of the race, or less. Or 5 meters left to finish the race. And the Botswana team over the South African. That's your champion. He had been showing mistakes from the heat. Number 556.
Yeah.
Gets all the unplugs and celebrations.
Yes, ever since Zimbabwe won that gold medal in the Olympics last year, it's been really hard to try and remove them Botswana from the 200 meters in this event.
This is we're going back to long jump. Looks like a good jump. I'm not so sure if you was stopped. Yes, it's a good jump. This one has done over 7.
It looks a little under 7, but let's see.
Not so sure we'll get a confirmation. It's a good time for him.
You can see that last 3 strides, the way he shortened it to go up. So that's the jumper in me.
Great technique from him. Just wants to be sure of his results. 7.06. The man, a pitch. Done so well.
Yes, and you called it.
Celebrations to you, my brother. He needs to do more. But it looks like one of the best jumps I've seen so far today.
The last time we checked, we had the South African doing a 714 meters. So yes, that's one of the longer jumps we have seen in the long jump on the 20 men.
Yes, your Nigerian contingent.
Yeah, we could see Christina.
She's been showing herself right there. Always joyful to have herself amongst her friends.
Yes, and also watching the long jump men. That's the thing we jumpers do. We tend to watch. I remember I go there and I take a pen and paper and make sure I get the jumps of every jumper, all 6 jumps. Yes, we used to do that because we want to know who's leading.
You have another athlete going now. The South African this time around, he missed out.
His running stride was a bit too short. And when your running stride is already short, before you get to the board where you normally have to shorten the stride, it kind of a bit choking for him. So it looks as if he would have to adjust that his running.
Surely have to adjust his running. And then he wants close to getting a good jump. Just imagine him landing when second leg touched.
It is possible, it is possible. But think to note that sometimes it might not be your longest jump that will get you the win. For example, if you and another athlete have the same amount of jump, and that jump, even when he didn't jump, is a 5.25.
The ball is very
South
Africa might possibly you might not think so. Now we have an Nigerian coming next.
Yeah, if you have the same jump as an athlete, what they will do is that your second longest jump will now be the determining factor of who wins. So don't cancel any of your jumps, is the advice they give you.
That's another advice from the next part. One who's been there for that. We're going straight up to another great name as far as this is concerned. When I say great name, they are already great, but at least coming down here to do their beats. They're looking at themselves as one for the future. These are the guys on the big side. Rather, the guys on the popular side, the fans watching the game, and the races and the jumps. This is the Algerian goal.
Oh, that is a powerful jump. We have that as a 7-7.
Surely the white flag has been raised. He is happy about it, but I think he wanted to do better.
I don't think that's his personal. You can tell when an athlete does his own personal best. So I would say that's not his personal best. But still a very good job.
Closing down to an 8. Look up just at the perfect time. And you see the way he increased his pace when he was getting to that point.
Lovely. That is last three strikes. You could see the speed and the attack on the board, and that is last three strikes. That was a lovely execution of his job technique.
I love what I've been seeing. What people are able to see for the athletes.
And he has done on 7.55 meters.
Lam Rawi has a great job. Surely will be on the podium if no one does better than this. Or no 2 or 3 actually do better than this. Next up is the Zimbabwean who is ready for his own job. That's the Zimbabwean on bit number 3, 4, 6. Not a good job.
Oh, that was lovely in the height.
Well over 7. Maybe 7.2. A great jump for you. He really lifted himself so hard.
Yes. Especially, you need to do that, especially if you're using the hitch kick. But that was lovely height. Lovely height. He just needs a really good jump. Over time, I think he will build up his speed so that it would take him a lot further out into the sandpit.
I think the hitch kick actually helped him look like he was kicking forward, drawing more space.
And he has done a 7.06 meter. That's a good jump. He has joined the other athletes that have gone over the 7 meter mark.
That's Zimbabwe going, big number 727. The job is on the way. Another good job. This is over 7. Not sure. That not just white line of the way. Happy at this.
Yeah.
He wants to be better.
Yeah, his technique, especially when he takes off the ball, is an issue. You see that pause that he made there. All those things that slow you down and then take away from your overall distance.
I just want to believe that someday they will increase the width of the whiteboard.
I think all those that's actually being contended, and that he did a 7.04 meter. They're actually debating whether to measure the athlete from where the athlete takes off. Irrespective whether it's on the board, I think it's behind the board.
So long you don't cross the board. Kayareka, 7.04. We're not going for Burkina Bay. That's a good jump, but surely below 7 meters, maybe 6.6.
I concur.
We go straight up down to the 200 meters race.
We go to the 800 and the final event for the Heptathlon women. Heptathlon has 7 events. We have the 100 meters hurdles, the high jump, the shot put, and the 200 meters, which was done yesterday. We normally do this event over 2 days, and today we did the long jump in the morning, the javelin, and we're rounding up now with the 800 meters. And in the end, all points incurred will be tallied, and then a winner will be declared.
They're taking it really slowly. It's something they are not looking at rushing. They know it's going to take their energy.
Yeah, what you want to do. 800 is like most athletes. I know it was my weakest of the heptathlon event. So what you want to do is to stay with those other athletes. By now, the athletes would have counted their points and know what time they would need to pass a certain athlete at the front of them. So what they would do is that they would target that athlete and make sure that that athlete is not too far away from them so that whatever, they wouldn't lose any point.
Taking their time. That's another jump. That's a bit over 7. It's a rough one.
Oh, it's not. It's a no jump.
We go back quickly to the jump again. It's a no jump. Having done something great for himself, he wouldn't be happy at all. We have the Heptathlon race to very much on the in the final lap. It's a struggle for all of the athletes running this race. Closing down the 100-meter mark. That's the lady in the lead. Can she hold on to that position? She wins it. That's how to do it. Joyfully, she wins it.
After a grueling 2 days of 7 events in total, the heptathletes have finally done their final event, and now they will wait for the tallying of the scores, and then there will be deciding a winner, gold, silver, and bronze declared.
The Egyptian is just taking the time. She can run a bit better than what she's just done. Surely she's completed the event. Sana Islam finishing the last position, but that wouldn't stop her from being the contender for the champion or the medals. A couple of them being stretched out. That's the one who won it. Also being stretched out. It's ongoing. But let's quickly take some results. 200 meters on the 20 men's final. Justice Toratili of Botswana won it. 21.02 seconds. Brad Makaza Sibonga Konke of South Africa finished second. And Brian Akov of Kenya finishing third with a time of 21.32 seconds. Good race for them. And congratulations to Toratili. One of the fastest men we're looking forward to. Those are the guys most likely to take over from Tebongo. Where they really are going from Botswana.
Yes, and like I said, Tebongo kind of like cemented that resolve for them when he won the gold medal at the last year's Paris Olympics. So it's kind of like they are trying to claim it now as their birthright.
You just need more motivation, some inspiration, and they're taking it all with 2 hands. It's time for some other race. This is going to be the under 20 Heptathlon 800 meters race. The South African girls are good.
Oh yeah, that's a good jump. That's about a 7.3, 7.4.
Wait to see if he got up to that point. The longest run up, his technique was near perfect.
He's using the hang technique. So you see him, he stays, his torso comes out and the leg is back a bit, holding, then he brings his leg forward quickly to do, and sweep both legs in front of the sand.
Bring that boy to land. Very difficult technique. Also,
and I called it, he jumped at 7.30 meters.
Good jump for him. Good call also for Latoya. We now switch back to the races. The Heptathlon under 20 women's 800 meters race. Their final. You've seen all four of them ready for this one. Noah Abdul of Egypt. South Africa's Cara Smith. We've also got Temitope Ademola lined up for Nigeria. The Algerian Benamane Makar ready for this one. Cara Smith has shown some strength. Number 611, the Algerian Mana Benamane. All of them ready for this one. She has to smile. Easing up the pressure for the intermediates. But she has to do as much as she can to get them up on much points. Out of those four, 3 will pick up medals. That's Cara Smith. Got a beautiful name and also some great heights, beautiful face. The Egyptian is also a part of them. He's on link to No Ado. Here we go. The race is up. They're taking it really slowly. You don't see them running like your middle distance runners. They're taking it gradually. We saw the Burkina Bay win at the 800 meters for the under 18 women for the Heptathlon, and this is the one for the women, the Heptathlon under 20 800 meters race. They're just taking the time. You can see the Algerian Mana being careful, looking at her back. She has an Egyptian behind her, Noor Abdul.
Now, what the Nigerian athlete needs to do is to not let them give her too much gap, stay with them. This might not be her strong event, so she does not want them to give her so much gap that when the points are tallied, it kind of tells against her. So she needs to stay with them.
And they're gradually spacing out. This is where she has to pick up. Can she do it? The most important thing is the points. But if you win the race, you get more points.
Yes, you do.
But the Algerian continually keeps that pace. It looks like the Egyptian is increasing it. She's closing down. Noor Abdul, Egypt, is chasing after Mana Benamane.
Yes, remember the men decathlete was a clean sweep with the Algerian, so I guess their female under 20 wants to kind of like emulate that.
It's getting really tougher. She's checking her back, seeing who's chasing after her. It looks like the Nigerian is unbothered. Looks a bit heavy for a race like this. She's struggling to run it round. It's a very tough event. And the space is looking confirmed. It's already looking like a first, second, third thingy.
You could say, just by the stature of the Nigerian jumper, you could tell that she's a power athlete. So all the throws and the jumps and probably the sprints will be her strong event. So like I said, yes.
By Mala, Banana. Egypt know how to finish second and the Nigerian struggles. But she couldn't.
She
Carla
kept
Smith finishes third.
She kept up, so I think once the points are tallied, the gap was not that much. So I think she's going to probably be on the medal podium. But let us wait until they tallied up all the points from all 7 events. But well done to the under 20 heptathletes for competing. Hostel is not close by. The heptathletes would have to stay here. They have to come with their meals, their nutrition. You know, all these things are carefully collated with all the technical officials. So they have a room where they take them, where they rest after each of their events. And from the morning to the evening session also, they have a place where they take them to rest. So congratulations to them on completing all 7.
Great rights for all 3 first, second, and third athletes. The South African finishing 3rd, the Egyptian finishing 2nd, and the Algerian finishing 1st. And you said it earlier, Matonya, they have to keep that close pace and they actually showed in the race. The fans pushed for hard to get there, but it didn't work out. But let's go now to the medals presentation for under 20s men's javelin. And we are lined up. We've got Algeria, we've got South Africa, we've also got Egypt for this one. And that's your bronze medalist for the javelin men event. Looking all coming with a swagger.
I love the look on the faces of a lot of these our medalists when they get their medal. It's a thing of joy. You know, you have trained 4 years, like you've heard some of them when they asked them, they've been training 4 years, 3 years, even those that just started like a year ago. But when you come here and you achieve the medal placing, it's something to behold, and it should put a smile from your one part of your face to the other.
And you have the chief, Shegun Adebami, the 1980 African Cup of Nations winner for the Green Eagles, presenting the medals. He's giving it to the silver medalist, Sam, the under 18 men's javelin throw. Silver medalist, and you have your gold medalist. You can hear the screams. They won't even wait for him to climb up there. The South African goes on to show his spirituality, praise, and says, "Thank you, Lord." You never knew the South Africans are that spiritual, then you've known so much from this event. Most of them from the interviews tell you, "Thank you, God." They always go on to thank their God for what He's done for them. That's the man who wins the gold for the javelin event. They now turn to their left for the anthem of South Africa. are your medalists. That's your gold medalist from South Africa for the javelin man on the 20 event. And the great Chego Adebami comes on the podium to celebrate with them as he also speaks to the winners. Congratulations, guys.
And the children ambassador of sports for Crusade. And of course, a household name, a legend in his own right. Thank you very much, Big Shang. Thank you, sir.
They will now walk away, having received their medals. Congratulations once again to that man. Well, Jason. We now switch completely to the race. The 800 meters under 18 women's final, where you've got Kenya, Morocco, Nigeria, Tunisia, and Morocco, and Ethiopia also represented. The Kenyan is leading at this point. She's setting the pace. She wants to start too early, and that she feels that's the best way to go about it.
The 800 meters is 2 laps round the track. It's a middle distance event.
And Chamota Abikoni is the one leading the pack. She has behind her Elizabeth Amari Tilahun, chasing consistently. And you have another Kenyan looking to become the second. She's pushing right there. That's just how to go about it as far as she's concerned. Elisha Agape.
Yes, we have the Kenyans as the defending champions of this event with a time of 2.0588 minutes in Nancy Cherub. And I can see that the Kenyans are fighting to retain their title.
Agape Elisha is also the Nigerian on the list. She's from behind. And you have the others also still running. It's a thing for the Kenyans and the Ethiopians. And you can see the Ethiopian has taken over. She's now in front, dictating the pace, competing with Chatnego, Karen, or rather, Chamutai Bikodi, Elizabeth Amari, dictating the pace.
Yes, in as much as the Kenyans are the defending champions, the Ethiopians are actually the record holders in this event, and they seem to want to retain that title. And we have the Ethiopians going, and they have just won the 800 meters under 18 women in an unofficial time of 2.296 minutes.
That's a great weight from her. She does it in style. Elizabeth Amari Tilahun.
And I think subject to ratification, that is actually a new championship record.
We'll just wait for the confirmation, but most likely she has set a new record. That's how to go about it. Elizabeth Amari Tilahun going past Chamutai Bikodi to win this one. And we also have Kenya as third position. And that's none of the band. Karen Chepkengo, or Chepkeno rather. So you have an Ethiopian and 2 Kenyans finishing first, second, and third, respectively. Just a recap of what you saw earlier. She kept her pace, never let them hold her. Rolling from lane 8, Elizabeth was just consistent. Look at how she ran the race. Continually running and distancing herself, never getting tired. Ethiopians have not come here to play with the middle distance races, and you can see what she did with that. Still celebrating with our flag, Elizabeth Amari Tilahun. We now go for some medal presentation. 400 meters hurdles and a 20 men's medals presentation.
Medals in 400 meter hurdles under 20 men to be done by Elijah, one of those female participation in sports in Nigeria, an Olympian, recipient of several awards.
You have your medals at this point.
Abeokuta, bronze, and third place, Salami Osewe, Nigeria.
That's your third position athletes from Nigeria. It's going to be receiving his bronze medal. I'm sure he'll be receiving it with some joy.
Second and silver medalist from Burundi, Beta Ali.
Silver medalist goes up right there. Great race, he ran with the hurdles.
Beta Ali from Burkina
He's
Faso.
surely happy to be doing this one for his nation. Surely happy to be picking it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, current winner and
You have
under
the gold
20
medalist
400 meter
from
hurdles champion
the Republic
from
of South Africa. He walks up the podium to pick up his medal. Congratulations to you, man. It's surely celebration time. Just like the cool and the gang, you're surely enjoying yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, your excellencies, may we rise for the national anthem of Republic of South Africa.
South African anthem ongoing.
Congratulations.
100 meters men final about
Congratulations to the South African, the Nigerian, and the third counterpart. All of them doing so well for themselves.
.306, Jabo Said, Tunisia. 323, Group Fadil Afar, Uganda. 130, Sabuna Evans, Ghana. 249, Emil Elel, South Africa, 147 Kwech, Manassas, Kenya, 918 Mboyeke Takutwa, Zimbabwe, 18 Buziza Ismail, Algeria, and 150 Gechi Lawi of Kenya.
The athletes are very much on their pace at this point.
Yes, we have the Ethiopians as the defending champions in this event. And they will not be letting that one go easy. And neither will the Kenyans. And also the Algerians are in that race too. And also we see Uganda and South Africa.
They're all running for the medals. Some running for pride. Seven of them are just really jostling for this. It's a competitive race, and they're moving into the final 100 meters. A strong one. You see the Kenyans doing what they know how to do best. Manasseh scored. Seems to be in the lead. The South African is catching up so strongly. Emil Harris finishes second. And you have Kenya come first and third. What a race.
Yes, the South Africans were not letting that one go. They really came here and they really mean business. And he powered on and passed the second Kenyan. And then he has gotten a silver medal for all his efforts. Congratulations to all the athletes. 800 meters. 2 laps round the field for the under 18 men.
Great race for the winner, Manasseh Scourge. And you also see South Africa coming out tops to finish second. Ellis Emil. And the man who came third was overtaken by the South African, Lawi Ngetic. Ran a great race. So congratulations to all three of them for finishing the top 3 for this race. The under 18 men's 800 meters final. It's a celebration. They will always hold on to themselves, first and third for Kenya, winning this event and also taking the bronze. But the South Africans showing that we're also good at this middle distance races. What a race we just seen. What a competition.
Yes, you know, people look at the 800 meters as if it's a slow event. You know, they classify it as a middle distance. It's come somewhere between fast and, well, nothing is slow. Nothing is slow here. Even the 10,000 meters, if you go as a normal person and run that final 100 meters with the athletes, you will not be able to beat them. That's how fast they are. But it's kind of like 800 is like between a sprint and a middle distance. That's what it is. So we'd like to say congratulations once again. And it's not an easy feat. Nobody fell. This time around there was no blocking because as we see the falling and in recent time it seems to be a lot. It kind of indicates that a lot of the athletes, they're really pushing more than they normally do. We just saw the Diamond League. I was watching it and I just went to watch it and I watched it. I just saw somebody fell also. So it can happen to the best of them.
Now let's switch to the long jump. The men's under 20 medalists are lined up. These are the guys we have getting ready to go on the podium. Great jumps we saw earlier. I tell you, it's just the best way to go. The Moroccan comes third. And that's him. Yasin Ririch getting the bronze medal. It's going to be presented by Emmanuel Mbele, a guest from the Confederation of African Athletics. We say thank you, sir, for coming down to Abeokuta, Lagos State, Nigeria, to do this one. When we go to the silver medalist, a man who had some great jumps for himself, would have wanted to win the gold medal. From South Africa, is none other than Masikane Temoso. Not so pleased with what he gets, but he will have to settle with this and look forward to do better than his Algerian counterpart in the next event. A quick smile. He goes back to his old mode. Doesn't even want to look at the cameras. Picks up his bouquet. But has to settle for this with pride. And now we go to your gold medalist for the long jump men's on the 20 event. The man, Lamrami Lovia, has won this one for himself. Congratulations to you.
Yeah, he's the one that did that perfect technical execution of that 7.55 meter jump. You know, that's the kind of video, once you take the video, you take that as a training video for your athlete, because that was a perfect execution from his run-up to his board attack and to his landing. You could almost take a ruler to that, his back, his legs, his hand, everything were in a straight line. It was like almost flawless.
Love the race, I tell you. In the 20. Congratulations, Lovia Lamrami, the Algerian that wins the long jump men's on the 20 event. We'll also take a picture with Emmanuel and Billy, the guests from CAA. These are your medalists, Tomoso, Rich, and Lovia, all picking up medals for themselves. Congratulations as you guys walk away. We still have some beautiful views, new faces, and you can see how transmissible this joy is. It's already getting to Otoye. She cannot just hold back. She's all ready for the event itself.
I'm prepping for several events myself. You see the relays? We're getting ready for the relays, the 4x400 meters. And then the 5,000 meter women.
No wahala. Not to say the Nigerian way. And I tell you, this is really a beautiful scene. From start to where we are reaching the climax, just in a bit. We still have one or two events left for you before we go into the party after party. The next set of athletes, and you can see them lined up. They are ready for this event. And this is the last, one of the last results we saw. 800 meters Heptathlon and the 820 women's results. We saw Zongo Zadisa win And we saw Burkina Faso also come second. And this is for the under-18 women final results. Tilahun Elizabeth Namare winning from Ethiopia. Ikodi Chebotai also coming second. And Chekuroi finishing third from Kenya. Interesting 800 meters, still left to go. We just saw one of them. This is really beautiful. She's alive now. She was all calm earlier. I remember that face so well. The guys are also not left out. The smiles when they see themselves on the big screen. Oh wow, this is beautiful. I know you're wishing you could have a number. But it doesn't happen on the screen. That's why you have to be on the stadium. So you can just leave me alone to express myself. And they have also the beautiful woman in that hijab. She cannot hold it. Her son is also smiling. And this is really, really beautiful. This is the best expression I've seen tonight, sincerely. It was a shocker. And look at them.
Yes, and now you have video evidence that you were here and you came to watch this event, the third CAA Africa Under-18, Under-20 Athletics Championship held in Abeokuta, Nigeria.
There's a language from the Gen Z these days. They will say your face show. That's a face showing.
Is it Gen Z's? We used to use it in our own time.
No, really?
You show your face.
Show your face is different. Your face show, your shoe shine.
Where did they get it from?
It was that's why I said the Gen Z's.
No,
it's a reverse statement. We don't get into the arguments at this point. I want this one like I won in the predictions. And look at the beautiful faces, the handsome guys, the beautiful ladies. And we actually have these guys happy showing themselves as they see themselves on the big screen. Let's go now to the medal presentation while they also show joy. It's where you have a clean sweep. And those Nigerian girls are manning the podium.
And you can see the audience really clapping, applauding, sending kisses to our athletes as they started to come out.
What a joy for them.
And you can see the attire, that is from River State. They actually wore the attire from my village to present medal to a sprint event in my village where you get sprinters. So
it's a very proud woman from Okrika. We're celebrating this one. We join you in the celebration.
So if you come to my village in December, that's what I'll be wearing.
No wahala.
And no wahala means no problem.
No problems, actually. These are your 200 meters champions. The bronze medalist from Nigeria has gone on to take a medal. The under-18 girls.
Second and silver medalist.
Also representing you have your silver medalist. Up next, as she takes the podium, it's all screams from the stadium. That's the lady who did it for herself and for her nation. That's Rosemary coming up to the copper medal. The clean sweep, and now it's your gold medalist for the under-18 women's final. Who else would it be if not Miracle? Is it Chuku? In miraculous ways, a personal best time, and she's truly a champion. We've had a lot of queen sweeps and all put together. Otoye, how many queen sweeps have you got? Clean sweeps Nigeria's got in this event.
Nigeria has gotten about 4 clean sweeps now. We have 400 meters on the 20 women have the clean sweep, 200 meters on the 18 women got a clean sweep, 200 meters on the 20 women got a clean sweep, and the 100 meters on the 18 women got a clean sweep.
They will now turn to their right, their left actually, for the national anthem of Nigeria. And that's the anthem for Nigeria. Congratulations to the 3 ladies. Miracle, Ezechuko, Bereside Siga, and Rosemary Chigozie Nwankwo, the one who won the silver. We'll keep listening now to the races. It's getting to the end gradually. These are your women ready to run. The 800 meters on the 20 women's final. You've got Jepomoy Brenda from Uganda. You got Nancy Chepgetich from Kenya. You got Saida Ebouzi from Morocco. You got Nesrina Abed from Algeria. You got Garuma Nagesai Sekele from Ethiopia. There's also Kenya's Mancha Josephine. There is Doka Isoe from Kenya. And South Africa's Andrea Steinberg also running this race. Here we go, the race is on. All 8 athletes for the final. It's about gold, silver, and bronze. And they started really on a pacey note. Not slowing down. They're showing that they are in the 20s and they're ready to move into the senior level. And they truly want to do a personal best. And you have Doka Isoe setting the pace. Strong competition with the Ethiopian. Nagese Garuma. Two Ethiopians are actually running this race. So the top race at this point is really clumsy at this point. And then the final 400 will start separating them gradually.
Yes, we have the Kenyans for this race as the defending champions. So you can see the 2 of them in front. They're not giving way with the Ethiopians behind them and the Moroccan chasing them.
Nancy Chepgetich and Doka Isoe up front, having the Ethiopian chasing them at this point. Morocco is also not giving up, constantly pushing. Saida Ebouzi surely not going to allow this one fly. I have the Ugandan Brenda running from the back. It's getting consistent, it's getting even tougher. You have somebody also closing this race down. How can you judge this? This is going to be having somebody you never thought win this race. He's beating everybody to it. Nasrini Abed from Algeria couldn't win it, but she finishes second. And that's your champion from Kenya.
Yes, we've seen that North Africans are now pushing into the territory, so to speak, of the East Africans, and they're actually doing well.
What a race we've just seen. A brilliant finish from 2 Kenyans. But that's your winner. On beat number 719. Nancy Chepgetich from Kenya. A great race. She and her compatriot ran from start to finish. Dokai Sowe started the sprint in that form, running to lead the race. And you saw the way they rounded it off. What a race from start to finish. It's really interesting to see how it comes. This lady came all the way from the back. What a race she ran. Nesrin Abed. She almost won the race, but the Kenyan needed to up her pace to surely win this one.
Yes, the North Africans are actually not new to distance or even the middle distance racing. As you mentioned before, you have Aisha Belgarouche from Morocco that was a world champion for many years. So it's not. It's more like they left and they are coming back again.
Surely coming back strongly. That's what they have just done in this race. They are joyful. It's really, really big for them. The celebration is high, transmissible, and you can see this guy. You don't know the man is also goal shy. He saw himself on the big screen and he covered his face.
I don't think shy is a gender thing. Everybody can be shy.
Exactly. It's really, really an interesting thing we are having at this point in time. Another race we are getting ready for as we look at the view of the beautiful city of Abeokuta and the very colorful MKO Abiola sports arena. What an event we are having right here. And I love what we have. It is really getting interesting. Gradually, the men's 800 meters on the 20 final is up next. And they are already taking their tracks. It's just a beautiful thing that we have seen from start up until this point. And we're closing down to the end of it. Maybe the last set of races you will be seeing from this event. Yeah, the 20 men's 800 meters final is up next for a race. This is really beautiful to see. We'll say shout out to the drone man also, who's been doing a great job from the start. Shako, we cannot see you on the cameras, but you've really done your thing. Just as we're giving kudos to every cameraman working here, from Femi to Ugo, to Elise, to Buchi, to Joy, to Tosin. Some of the names I can actually remember at this point in time. You guys have done a great job making sure that this event is well broadcast. That's the South African on the screen on beat number 896 on lane 1. Varna Ghost. And on lane 2 you've got Morocco's Bochadia Imad. You've also got on lane 3 from Kenya, Calvin Kipkoke. And on lane 4 is Morocco's Butsfidi Hamid. Lane 5 has got Algeria's Baroud Amir Mohad. And on lane 6 is Ethiopia's Sise Alebe. I'll continue with the next session to give you the result of the 800 meters under 18 men's final before the under 20 kick starts. Coach Manasseh finishes first. Emil Eles was second. And Lawi Getich, also from Kenya, comes third. 2 Kenyans and 1 South African for the race. We also saw the 800 meters under 20 women's final result, which we'll have on your screen. Nancy Jeketich finished first. Nesrin Abed of Algeria comes second. And Morocco's Saida El Bouzi finishes third. 2 Northern Africans, even though the Eastern African from Kenya won the race. Give me the other names we've got for the race, the 800 meters. Mehdi Melahoy, he's also running this one on beat number 313 for Tunisia.
For the 800 meters, unlike the 400, they don't use starting blocks, but they do stay on their lanes and kind of do a standing on your marks.
have to stand on their mats. They just position. They're ready for the race. On their lines, they are at this point. And they are up. Here we go. The race is on.
Yes, for the men's race, after the first 100 meters, they all go into the first lane like they are doing now. And they would like to avoid any stepping on or anything that would trip them to get to fall them down. So you avoid getting boxed in on that lane 1. So what they will do is that they will stay with whoever is the leader in that pack so that they will not get left behind.
This is how they get really close. Still looking very tough and close at this point. 7 of them. It's moving really strong and they move into the final lap of this race.
Yes, we have the Kenyans as the defending champions of this race, although the Botswana, funny enough, have the African record for the under-20.
This under-20 race has got to do with Morocco leading at this point. He's really pushing. We saw him smiling earlier and showing himself. Is there anything he's got that we don't understand? Beat number 618, Imad Bojada. The Kenyan is also running so fast to meet up. He doesn't want any excuses.
Yeah, we see the Moroccan now in front while the Kenyans and the South Africans are trying to meet up. We have the second Moroccan trying to actually pass and he's getting blocked, but he has now overtaken the South African athlete. We now have the Moroccans in first and second and the South Africa. The Kenyans are nowhere to be seen. The Moroccans are first and second. The Moroccans, oh, it's a photo finish for third place.
What a race we've just seen. Morocco doing it. You saw him smiling on the cameras before the race kick started. And now he's finally done it. Hamid is your silver medalist, Hamid Botsfidi. And you also have your gold medalist as Imad Bojada. What a race he ran. He was truly charged up like a charger.
Oh yes, and we see a recap of that race, how they came in from the first 100 meters. And now this is the home straight where the Moroccans first and seconds took off and the South African was not having any of it. And the Kenyans and the Ethiopians were left behind. But as we see, we're going to have to confirm. But for third place, it is between the South African and the Ethiopian. Oh, that's a photo finish.
Really strong for the finish, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
So that man, Venagoz, will be looking to see if he got past Sise Alebe of Ethiopia.
The Moroccans are really happy. To be able to beat the Kenyans and the Ethiopians, that's a feat.
They can't even be happier than the fans that you see on your screen. But surely a good race that we've seen. What a race. Oh, we've got an interview on standby. Manny is waiting for us. Emmanuel Sebastian will be taking it away from us in a bit. But while we wait for him, these are a cross-section of the fans. But Manny, immediately, let's hear what you have for us.
Well, what a race that was. We just saw the 800 meters on the 20 men's final, where the Moroccans are also showing that they are the country to be when it comes to the long distance races. But in the meantime, I've got with me one of the senior managers of MTN. His name is Mr. Osaze Abeokuta. Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
So far, so how has this been for you? What you've seen so far?
I mean, eclectic is awesome. Quality unbeatable. The quality and the organization here is really unequal. It's really world class. Very excited. I'm very impressed.
MTN being a part of this as one of the sponsors. I mean, what's the feeling like?
The feeling is awesome. We've always wanted to be part of what Nigerians are passionate about. Athletics is one of it. The under 18, under 20 is preparing the youth for the next world champions and the Olympians, you know, and this is what we've been dreaming about. Identifying the diamonds in the rough, putting them on international platforms, and then making them to excel and to shine. And we've seen the quality here.
I mean, we know what NTN has done over the years when it comes to sports, but with the athletes you've seen so far, you know, how impressed have you been?
I must give it to the handlers. Kudos to the NSC and the African Federation, Athletics Federation, AFN. They've been doing wonderfully well. Are we there yet? No. Are we on the journey? Yes. So I'm beginning to see the next Nigerian Olympian gold medalist coming out from tournaments like this. So the future is very bright. We're very optimistic, and we will continue to support athletics.
Thank you very much, sir, and all the very best.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Well done.
The words of the senior manager, one of the senior managers of MTN, Osaze Abeokuta, very much right here enjoying his time at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We are under the floodlights late into the evening, final day of the third CAA African U20 Under-18 Athletics Championship, and it's been wonderful here. It's back to you guys, Azu and Otonye.
This is an overview of what you have in the beautiful city of Abeokuta. Once again, it's a place to be. What a view. What a joy it brings to be in that state known as one under the stone or under the rock. The medal presentation is currently ongoing, and we have the South Africans dominating with Egypt also very much right there. It's the discourse of the 20, and the South African national anthem is ongoing.
Yes, like you said, the South Africans are actually dominating.
That's the South African national anthem. Kudos to them. Congratulations to the South African athletes who have won gold and silver, and the Egyptian who has won bronze for the discus throw events.
Yes, and we know that.
Just to reach out to you again, Imad Bochaja won for Morocco the gold medal for the 800 meters on the 20 men's final. Hamid Boutfidi finished second also for Morocco, and Sise Yalebi of Ethiopia held on strongly for that third position. Going past the South African were the Venner girls in that photo finish.
Yeah, the South Africans are actually leading the charge on the medal table. They're way ahead of the second country. Last we checked, they had gotten like 12 gold and leading Nigeria. Nigeria was second with 5 gold. I believe that has gone up. By the end of this event, we will see. We will try and get the complete medal table of what each country has done. We're standing by now for the final event in the men under 18 Heptathlon, the 1,000 meter. This is the final event of the 8th event. The 8 events in the Heptathlon are the 100 meters men, the long jump men, the shot put men, and the 400. That was done yesterday, and today we've done the 110 hurdles, the high jump, the javelin, and now we have started the 1,000 meters men.
We've got some of these athletes lined up. It means they have to go twice and a half. So they have to run 200 meters first, then 800 meters to follow to make up 1,000. You've got 3 Nigerians, you've got 2 Algerians, you've also got an Egyptian. The South African is also there. They are all gathered. Just to read out their names, Boma Yuba of Algeria is there. Loni Adam of Algeria is also on this list. Abdel Halim Mohammed of Egypt is there. You've got some success in Edouard of Nigeria. Matthew Bono also of Nigeria. Obin Onyeke of Nigeria is also on that list. And Jean Vandenberg of South Africa makes it to the final race. Batucci Mohammed of Tunisia is here. Youssef Medat of Egypt is also here. Simon Idrissa of Burkina Faso and also Sawadogo Ibrahim of Burkina Faso make up the list.
So the
Heptathlon is actually a very competitive event, I think primarily because it doesn't have pole vault like the decathlon does. So you have everybody registering and jumping all the events. So this is the 1,000, usually is a lot of athletes' weakest event. So what you want to do is that you want to stay close together as possible. You do not want the other athletes to give you too much gap, because all you need is 1 point to be on or off the medal table. So you want to stay close together and do your best time as much as possible. Usually athletes are able to calculate how much points they already have at the 9th event, so they will know how much they would need at the 10th event, or who they would need to target to make sure that person is not in front of them. And if they're in front of them, maybe they will know that the person only needs to give them a 10-meter gap in order for them to win. So they're going on their final lap right now.
This is the final lap for many of them. They're going gradually. We're looking forward to seeing who's going to win this one. You can see the way they have slowed down. We're now move straight up to who is leading the pack. It has to be the Algerian. Beat number 014, Yuba Boma. That's the man who is dictating the pace at this point. And you have him chased after by Fitochi Mohammed of Tunisia. The Nigerians are not letting down, and you can see that race that man is running. One of the 3 Nigerians wants to actually finish even first, and he's been motivated by the fans. He's running like he took something different, like he was motivated by something else. And you can see everybody running. Can he do it? He goes on to second, and he finishes second. But you must give it to the champion. What a race we've just seen. Fitochi Mohammed of Tunisia has won the race.
Yes, it looks as if he had calculated how much points he would need to at least be on the medium table, and he made sure, and he targeted the athletes that's probably either ahead of him or amount of gap he wants to give, and he made sure he stayed with them. Congratulations.
And just like his name, success in every way, has beat himself, beating every other person in front of him to finish second. There must be some sheer determination, endurance, and fortitude to do what he did.
Yes, just to let everybody know, this does not determine the winner. The results of this particular race does not determine the winner. This is a event, it's called a Heptathlon, 8 events. So what would happen is that they will tally all the points for all 8 events, and the athletes with the highest points will be declared a winner.
Congratulations to the Tunisian, the Nigerian, and also the one who came third, who was actually leading the race, the Algerian. The Algerians did a clean sweep at the decathlon events, but this time around it was a tough one. It's now time to go on to more medals presentations. Still more celebrations right here for the Heptathlon event, and the Heptathletes surely exchanging some pleasantries. This is some medal presentation that we have up next at this point in time. It's the under 20s 200 meters, and we have a clean sweep from the Nigerians. One of the events they did a clean sweep. The bronze medalist is next up to be called. Lucy Jamaka Nwankwo is her name. Pretty young, but one with a very bright future. We've got one of the top names in Nigerian sports, Honorable Malam Shehu Diko, presenting her a bronze medal award. That's the chairman of the National Sports Commission of Nigeria. Now you go to your silver medalist. She ran so well, kept her pace, wanted to also become the first, and was thankful of the one who won the race for continually keeping her on her toes. She is none other than Cynthia Choma Nweke. A great race she must have run. Cynthia Choma Nweke, silver medal. And now We move from Cynthia Nweke to the gold medalists. That's none other than the very successful Success Oyibo. That's a gold medalist. She goes up right there, hands in the air, innocent looks. One of the finest races she ran. This is a brilliant way to win the under 20 women's 200 meters. She looks so unassuming. I won't put my money on her if I was enjoyed by the looks.
You know, we have athletes that look small. Like I remember Choma Juma is actually that small, and she went on to do a big
Not
jump.
by the size. Now I'm looking at her face. She looks like
Innocent is the word you're looking for.
Who Mama will say, Princess, get inside.
I still believe she is. It's not she is like she is somebody that Mama will say, Princess, get inside.
Might not be able to join by the
Princess,
looks.
take your run.
Don't judge the book by its cover.
Princess, take your run.
But we'll turn to the left now for the national anthem of Nigeria.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the anthem. The first stanza of the new Nigerian anthem, brought back after over 60 years.
Also, taking a picture with the chairman of the National Sports Commission.
What an honor it is for them.
Yes, it is. Also, knowing me, I cannot help but also commend the traditional attire, the maiden attire from the Niger Delta, particularly the River State region of Nigeria, which is also known as the oil region, the South-South.
You cannot enjoy the event without enjoying the culture of the country. It's a really, really interesting thing. And I tell you, we enjoy every bit of it. The 1,000 meters of Heptathlon men's events that you saw recently, that's your confirmation. Vitoji Mohamed Khalil ran a time of 2 minutes 50 seconds. Success in Edway pulled through to come second with a time of 2.50 minutes. And Yuba Buma of Algeria finished third. Great races for all three. Congratulations to them. They will surely be getting their medal presentations tomorrow. And we will go into the 5,000 meters women final for the under 20s. A race that has about 11 athletes coming together to run this one. A very interesting race, I tell you.
Yes, we have the Ethiopian as the defending champion. They are the defending champions, and they are also the record holders in this event. So I'm expecting stiff competition from the Kenyans, from the South Africans, from the Ugandans, and the Moroccans, as they have shown themselves. They didn't come here to play with anybody. So this is going to be, and the 5,000 meter is, you know, there are two 5,000 events. We have the 5,000 meters, which happens on the track, and then we have the 5 kilometer, which happens on the road. The difference is one is on the track, which has a different surface, so you use spike shoe. So on the track, the 5,000 meter tends to be faster. So when they're doing the world record, there are actually two different world records for the 5,000 meter on the track and the 5 kilometer on the road.
Let's go now to the one on the track, 5,000 meters on the 20 women's final. We've got 11 of them. Bali Kadoui of Morocco is right there. We've also got the Jaga Lisa of South Africa, Yeko Bentalin from Uganda is on the list. You also got another Ugandan, Charity Cherub. There is also Chipuriro Mapa of Zimbabwe. Also got the Ethiopians lined up right here. Gabikinda is there. We've also got Tades Bertalan also on the list. And not forgetting Keneni Wodiesh Alemo, making it the three Ethiopians right here. And they are already on the run. Don't forget that we have got Kenyans, Joylin Chepkomoy, and also Sharon Chepkomoy making it through, and Rispa Cherop of Uganda making up the 11 names we've got for this race. As it stands, you see 3 of them up front right there. The Ugandans look to be setting the pace. That's what they know how to do in a race like this.
Yes, like we said, this is the 5,000 under 20 women. A 5,000 meters is 12 and a half times around the track. And it takes approximately about 16 or so minutes. We have the record being 14:30:88 minutes. And the Ethiopians, as you can see, will be hoping to retain their title, but they will have a stiff competition from the Ugandans and the Kenyans.
It's all started that way. The Ugandans starting so brightly. Rispa Cherub, Charity Cherub, and also Yako Betsalin. Can they keep this pace from start to finish? They have the Kenyans bringing down their neck. The 2 Kenyans in this race. Joining Chepkamoy and also Sharon Chepkamoy. And the 2 Ethiopians also coming behind. Keneni Wadinesh and Tadis Bethlehem.
You can almost see like the Ugandans, it's like, you know, they pull the same strategy that the Ethiopians and the Kenyans do in planning their race. So the Ugandans have gone up front, but it's still early days. Like you said, it's a 12.5 lap race. So most athletes will want to stay in a pack in front so that they don't get left behind, because it's kind of hard to make up if you leave a wide gap.
Surely they're keeping tabs, but you can see the pace is getting increased. Though it's still early days, just 2 laps completed.
Yes, the thing is that it really depends on the strategy. Sometimes what the athletes do, they want to go out maybe kind of like in the middle or just before maybe you've covered half the distance, you kind of go out. If you have the endurance to do that, go out so that you leave so much gap, and the others think that they have enough time to cover up, but by the end, it's too late. We've had several athletes apply that type of strategy before to a race, and it has worked out well for them, but most of the time it doesn't. But we will see. The 2 Ethiopians are up in front while the rest are in the back, but like you said, it's still early days. Yes, it's still early days.
And there were 3 Ugandans and 1 has been left behind. She is still pushing to see if she can get closer. It's going to be really tough for her. Rispa Cherub is the one on 3rd position. Still keeping her pace. Can she do this for 7.5 times? They have to go around this track.
I really hope that Ugandans can kind of like maintain this distance they have created. But like we said, it's still early times. We still have the Kenyans in the middle 2nd pack, and then we have the Ethiopians in the 3rd pack. And they have given themselves about a 20-30 meter gap between each pack. So it's going to be an interesting race to see how the 3rd pack covers up to the 2nd pack, and the 2nd pack leads up to the 1st pack.
You cannot take your eyes off Sharon Chepkamoy, the Kenyan. She looks so fit. She's moved out to 3rd position now, moved past Rispa Cherub of Uganda. You see how the 2 Ugandans topping it. Yako Bentalin is up front, and she has Charity Cherub following up behind her.
It's almost like each East African country had their own pack. You had the Ugandan pack in front, the Kenyan pack in the middle, and then the Ethiopian pack in the 3rd. Although the Ugandan is now in the 2nd pack.
Getting really interesting. They're closing down. These Ugandans seem to know what they want. They're constantly pushing, stretching it. Looks like the pace is increasing.
Yeah, I think that's their strategy, to make sure they increase the speed as often as possible, so that they will create a gap for the pack behind them, so they will not be able to catch up.
And interesting race. Especially when you have your own countrywoman or countryman leading the park.
So they have gone about 4.5 laps round the track. They still have 8 more laps to go.
South African doing as much as you can to play catch-ups. It's going to be difficult for her, but in the spirit of sportsmanship, Lisa Dejaga is still pushing. That's the #1 athlete. The Kenyan is really catching up. He is constantly moving.
We have seemed to have lost one of the Ugandan athletes that was in the front of the pack. Now we have just one Ugandan leading the pack.
That's the athlete on big number 642, currently leading the pace and setting it also. Charity Cherub.
And she was on a medal contention. That's a shame, you know, when things like that happen, especially when you are in line to win a medal. It's really heartbreaking.
Not so sure yet to get confirmation. It looks like Jacob Bentley is out of the race. She was the one leading the race at some point alongside Charity. So we see another Ugandan coming up strong. But the leader has now taken over the South African again. So the competition between these two ladies, they hold strong to what they know themselves for.
So now we have the competition being between for the second and third position between the second Ugandan and the Kenyan athletes. We can see the first Ugandan athlete is way up front, and it might be difficult for the other athletes to catch up with her.
She's overtaking the second athlete now. She's really doing what she knows how to do best. Uganda seems to be the country that contributes for this one.
The athletes have 5 more laps to go. And you can see the Ugandan athlete is still way up front with about a 70-meter gap between the first and the second athlete. And we still have a stiff competition for the second and third position between the Kenyan and the Ugandan athletes, while they still overtake some of their compatriots.
It's a tough race, but it's still that consistency that she keeps, that puts her in front. Charity Cherub, she's really led the park.
And we've confirmed that the other Ugandan athlete that was leading the pack with Charity Cherub is now out of the race. That would be devastating for the athlete.
Really devastating, Jacob Bentley. She must have dropped, most likely lost her balance at some point. But this one will keep that hope alive.
And who knows, they might have done a clean sweep.
Would have been difficult, but very possible. But the Kenyans are not giving up.
And that's what makes this race like this interesting. When you have several countries that have a strength in this kind of race, then you have stiff competition, and that improves the sports, it improves the time, it improves the world record, which is what we see worldwide.
Only surprised if Charity sets the new championship record. She has kept that same pace from the start.
Yes, we have the championship record at 14 minutes, 30.88 seconds, held by Ethiopia's Tirunesh Dibaba.
Just going to overtake again.
Yes, and with the pace in which world records in the distance events are being broken in the past several years, we just had Faith Kipyegon break the 1,500 meter record again a couple of weeks ago. So we're looking forward to having another record here in this championship.
Won't be a surprising one, but the way she's kept up her pace and continually run this race. Charity Cherub is closing down on the Moroccan Bali Kador. This is really, really great race. Just over 11 minutes wrong, and she's done it. Overtaking the Moroccan Bali.
It now has become a case of keep your eye on the prize, but also know where all the other athletes are, because we know that the Ugandan athlete has overtaken several of the athletes. So you have to know where she is and who is winning. But as we say, the camera is usually on those that are in the front of the pack.
Charity Cherub is the woman to beat for this under 20 women's 5,000 meters final. Look at the distance between every other athlete. Really separating them gradually. So we just want to keep her the medal. Hopefully nothing happens to her like her.
Yes, people are so far apart. And that's over 100 meters gap from the second position. It's kind of hard to even see where the second and the third is anymore. But Ugandan athlete is in front. She has left the other people behind, and she's now running her race. And I believe that now what she has to do is just to go for a championship record, or at most a personal best.
What a race. 13 minutes run already.
Yes, we still have the second and third position being contended with between the Kenyan athletes and the second Ugandan athlete.
It's a strong one between Rispa Cherub and Chepkemoi.
You can keep your eye on them. Just measure it. The second and third is about 100 meters behind the first athlete, the first Ugandan athlete. And you can see them overtaking other athletes. So we have the Ugandan, we have the Kenyan, you have the Ugandan also, and then we have the Ethiopian far back in the fourth position.
They also overtaken Bali. Sharon Chepkemoi struggling it out or slugging it out with the Ugandan.
And we have
So goes now for a final lap. It's going to be hard for her to do a championship record. Cherub, Charity is doing a great job. It's a great race she's been running from the start. Can she keep this pace?
Yeah, for her, she's basically, barring anything happening, the competition is now for second and third position between
the Kenyan and second Ugandan athlete. Now we have the Ugandan athletes kicking
and leaving the Kenyan athletes behind.
Going down the back straight. We have the second Ugandan athlete has left the Kenyan athlete, so it looks as if it's going to be a 1-2 Ugandan win in this 5,000 meters on the 20 race.
And the Kenyan is really coming, really wanting to do it. But look at the pace he's keeping. She's something else.
She's going for either a personal best or a record, and she's doing it. She's going for, and
What a
she has
race she's
won.
run.
Yes.
15.10 minutes is what she has run. Charity Cherub going 12 times and half
And we have the second
15.10
Ugandan
seconds.
athletes coming in now for silver position.
And Uganda also
then
wins
the
silver.
Kenyan athletes in third and the Ethiopian in the fourth position.
What a race we've just seen. Charity Cherub wins the race.
Yes, and it makes you a bit sad because who knows, they would probably have done a clean sweep.
Like you mentioned. What a race. The others are still running. You see them celebrating. And it looks like they are sisters. Charity Cherub and Cherub and Rispa Cherub finishing first and second. Most likely they are sisters. The Cherub sisters, not so sure, but they have the same looks and they have the same surname. Charity
They
Cherub.
actually look like twins, but who knows?
Possibly.
Confirm.
Shall be having them. Most likely they speak English on the interviews. They speak English in their country. It's just for them to understand that we have them on the interviews. Charity Cherub and Rispa Cherub. They don't look tired. They are still running. They're still ready to go even another 5,000 meters.
It's called the winning energy. It's called the winning energy. Once you win, you got that extra boost.
But people still go down
energy.
after winning. Charity Cherub and Rispa Cherub celebrating. And just a recap of what we saw earlier. It was a beautiful race from the start. A really, really beautiful race from the start.
Yes, it looks as if their strategy paid off, and their strategy was to stay in front and do not let the Kenyans or the Ethiopians pass them. So they use more of a speed tactic than anything.
This lady is somewhat of one in a beast mode. She continues the pace. She does it in style. 15.10 seconds. Charity Cherub has won the 5,000 meters final for the under 20 women. Surely she's ready to go further. She's still running, celebrating her victory. This is some celebration also from the fans.
Yes, according to R. Kelly, that's the sound of victory.
Exactly. The fans are enjoying every bit of it. Dancing to the vibe from the DJ. Some classics from the 80s. Truly celebration time from Kuland again. And that's a video or a picture of the first medals presentation that we have currently. We have two silver medalists and one gold medalist. Congratulations to the Algerian who has won this one. He gets his medal with so much joy. That's how to do it. We now turn to Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you national can anthem. for the national anthem of Algeria. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That's the Algerian national anthem. Congratulations to your winners. The bull vote on the 20 men event. 2 silver medalists and 1 gold medalist is what you have right here. 2 Algerians. It's a beautiful event. Still celebrating and enjoying every bit of what they've done right here. What a way to do it. 2 silver medalists. They had the same distance or the same height jumped for pole vault. It's been a very interesting and eventful day. And you see the Benin people attire for the ladies. France is still very much happy, celebrating as we're getting set to the end of it. But let me remind you that there are still 4x400 meter races to be run. But while we wait for that, Manny is on the pitch side with some beautiful interview. Most likely, he's got sisters, Charity Cherub and Rispa Cherub, the gold and silver medalists for the 5,000 meters women under 20. Let's confirm from them as Manny takes it away.
We are under the floodlights, the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We just saw that 5,000 meters under 20 women race. And I've got the Ugandan draw with me. Oh, the same first name. This is Cherub Charity, and this is Cherub Rispa. Charity came first, Rispa came second. But Charity, you came first. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm very grateful to run 15:10. I'm very happy. I thank God before I ran. This is my first time to run 15:10. Yeah, I'm very happy.
Before I go to Rispa, let me ask you, how about your teammate that fell on the way? And you know, what can you say about that?
Come again?
Your teammate you ran with that fell on the way. What can you say about it?
I feel so good. But I want to thank God before I speak right now that this is my first time I run 15:10. But next time I want to run 15:40. Yeah, 14:40. That is my time. I want to qualify to World Championship. Yeah.
For you, Rispa, you competed with her. How do you feel after that race?
Yeah, I'm feeling well. I am okay. Yeah, I thank God for this position. I was not expecting this, but I'm happy I become number 2. Yeah.
For Charity, what can you say to the people of Uganda back home? You can say in your language, watching you.
Yeah. Ay gugara kati insane kabisa. Ani talaga ka indawon ang kalagang rekisa ko nga gogalo ga itawon ga shekwe ga itawon ga gurwe ay itawon ga sa gogata mungu.
Do you have anything to say to the people back home?
Yes. Agosto bigo te gol show me costo inga gasta go sa banan kwa gishake kwa sheklu go shala ga chada bone Agosto am nyegi so mu ga gurwe mbonga ngolila go gata mungu tigaga.
All right, congratulations to Charity and Rispa. Back to you guys on the coming 3 booth.
I love that language. I think I want to learn this one in my other life, or some people will say, because it's not something you can just listen to and get. A great competition we just saw for the 5,000 women. And congratulations once again to Charity and Rispa Cherub rather. And these fans are brother Abeokuta. They're ready to go wild. They're ready to go wild. There is a go gung-ho. These guys are dominating at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena.
Yes, I remember the Vuvuzela became popular during the 2010 World Cup.
Yeah. Yes. It's time for Africa.
Yes.
And it's always been time for Africa since then till date.
Yes, it has.
Surely, like I said, there's still 4x400 meters races. As you see the fans celebrate, don't get carried away. We'll still have some celebrations to do. in the 20 women 4x400 meters. We'll be kick-starting in a bit. While you wait for that, enjoy the beautiful songs coming from the DJ by the side. And the Nigerian contingent also showing on your screen. The Kenyan contingent are also not left out. They are positioned to enjoy every bit of the event. They surely cannot wait to see Casey and the other great performers that will be performing and giving them the best of artistry right here at this stadium. The Nigerians are also not left out. You can see them conversing and debating as usual, as you know, for the guys and the ladies. She can see herself on the big screen. Surely she is really glad to see this happening. Let's now announce the big one, the 4x400 meters event that is kick-starting in a bit. What a joy, what a rush, what an emotional feel seeing themselves on the screen. We just want to show you all of this. You can see different sides shown to the cameras as they also waving themselves on the big screen. This is truly joyful. The young, the old, the middle-aged. Some will also show you the wrong sides that you don't want to see. So emotional, the Kenyan. Comical at the same time. And this is another section of the stadium. The MKO Abiola Sports Arena. The CAA African U18 and U20 Athletics Championships.
Yes, it's good to note that the record, the African under-20 women 4x4 record, is actually being held by Nigeria with the quartet of Folashade Abogo, Ajoka Adumosu. Ajoka is also the African record holder for the 400 meters hurdles under 20 women. Joy Eze and Sikirat Adesanya. And they did it in 2006. That's a very memorable year for me, because that's the same year I won the silver medal at the Commonwealth Games in Melbourne.
Yes, and these girls have held that record from 2006 till date for the under-20 4x400 meters hurdles. What? Did I just say 4x400 meters hurdles?
Relay
race.
It was Jockey Adumosu that holds the hurdles record.
These girls are just... And they have done women right now, so I can't keep calling them girls. They should be in their late 40s or maybe 30s. Let's leave that out and focus on what we have next. Who's going to do this one? Are we going to be seeing a new record? Is it possible? If not, we might just go on to enjoy the races. We are gradually getting in there. The fans, some are shy, some are happy. This is some beautiful feel you have. Putting all the sorrows behind, all the worries behind, all the challenges from the week behind, and focusing on the ones you have in front of you. The 5,000 meters under 20 women's final results. Just a confirmation, Chair of Charity around the time of 15.10 seconds, or 10 minutes rather. The Whisper Chair around the time of 15.29. We saw Kenya, Sharon Chenkomoy around the time of 15.31. A great race that we saw from start to finish. What a lovely feel. Oh, that's the feel. Like I told you earlier, you have to be here to be able to get our number. You cannot be at home and hope for it.
Yes. Aside from being the African record holder in this event, Nigeria, they are also the defending champion. They won it the last championship in Zambia, and I'm sure they'll be wanting to retain their title. But I know that South Africa will want to give them a run for their money.
You have that Princess Bride, Queen, Osonobo, Osariti Joy, Osembo, and also Bayami Deborah. Okay, rather, do it the last time in Zambia, and this time around, it might just be the tables turning. But let's wait till we have the list of athletes that we've got for this final. It's going to be really interesting to see how it pans out at the end of the day. But while we wait for that, these are your celebrities for today. The fans on your screen. The joy and how they're showing themselves that they're on the big screen. She's still trying to see what exactly is happening. That's the joy, I tell you, any day, any time. Just to also remind you that the silver medal was won by South Africa. And here they are, the first set of athletes running this race. The Zimbabweans are up and out.
Botswana! Au couloir numéro 4, le Botswana!
And the Botswanans are coming in with their swag, some confidence, trying to shake it off. The 4x400 meters runners are here. They are also good. It's better you're falling now. You wouldn't fall when the race starts and pray for you.
That's true. It's actually better you're falling now. I hope she's okay.
She surely has to be okay. We move down to the Rainbow Nation, the South Africans, working with some confidence. You know some of these faces, they've been involved in individual events. And this time they want to do it. I told you, you just saw one. Rumi Ramapuba. She is a champion of the under 18 event from 2023. She also won it for the under 20 event for 400 meters just a couple of hours ago. And now she's representing the nation. And you sure know why it's all loud. They are showing you that they are the President General among the nations with that sign that they gave. And you can see the smile. Favor is very much right there. And look at how they run into their track. They are very much right there on lane 1. And see how they run straight up to what they've got. It's a strong event. They are very much ready. It's not an 8-laner. We just have 4 lanes. That means 3 of the 4 will surely finish tops.
Yeah, we've seen Nigeria take a clean sweep in the 400 meters under 20 women already. So you have 3 of the medal collectors in the 400 meters here at the 4x4 under 20 women. Are we expecting a record? What do you think?
What a race. Rumi will be seeing that she can motivate her girls to get on the heights that they are supposed to be. So, as much as we expect a record, look forward to seeing what these girls have got to offer. It might be possible.
Yes.
But TV South Africa to win this one.
Oh, the record, no, not with a clean sweep in the 400 meters. South Africa, yes, a close contender, but I would tip Nigeria just for the fact that they took a clean sweep in the 400. And the time to look out for is 3 minutes, 30.84 seconds. That's the time. Watch the clock, people. If they go over 3 minutes, 30.81 seconds, they have set a new under 20 4x400 meters record.
They have to do below that time to set that record. And it's very, very tough for them. But let's see how it goes. Get them ready as soon as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of women under 20. The medal will be presented by Ambassador Mary Ongani, 5-time Olympian and 2-time Olympic bronze medalist. Third, representing Kenya.
So you have Team Nigeria, Team South Africa, Team Botswana, and Team Zimbabwe going for the gold in this one. Hopefully, they all exchange their patterns. We want to see the best of races from these ladies without any error limiting them. But surely errors are part of the game.
Yes, that's another thing also. You must have a good betting exchange and nobody falling down that would kind of hinder the time, or it will remove you from medal contention.
It's a tough one. But like we said earlier, they will sure go all the way out to compete against each other.
Representing Kenya, please welcome Mercy Kosai.
That song is still playing. Celebration Time by the great Cool and the Gang. Celebration actually is the title. That song was released in 1980. You can hear it on the background. Enjoy every bit of it before the race kickstarts.
First,
The
gold
starter
medalist,
for Team South Africa.
African champion in
We've also
3000.
got the top starter for Team Nigeria, showing the smiles.
For anybody that has watched a track and field event, whether the World Championship or the Olympics, the 4x400 meters is usually the last event on the track and field competition. And it's usually very exciting. That's where the Nigerian men did the 4x400 in Sydney and won the gold. That was the last event in the Olympics. So it was really very, very, very joyous.
And it's always left for the last. It's like saving the best for the last. And these ladies are very much ready to do it for their nation. Botswana, Zimbabwe, Nigeria, and South Africa. We're taking it in a bit. A team event, which means that all of them have to live up to the billings to be able to win this medal. It's going to be a bit of a delay from the race as we watch the Kenyans go to the clean soup, taking their national anthem.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated.
Congratulations to the 3,000 women's steeplechase winners for Kenya. Congratulations. Anthem's done. We are ready for the race. Really, really a tough one. And for the first time, pick your first, second, and third for this race.
Yes, my heart's in my stomach.
You shouldn't have pressures. You should just enjoy it.
I'm not the one running, but my heart's in my stomach.
What's it supposed to be?
Higher.
Who put it lower?
The 4x4 really. Under 20 women put it there.
This is the race you have been waiting for. The 4x400 under 20 women's relay. And here we go. The four countries, Botswana, South Africa, Nigeria, and Zimbabwe are up for it. Nigeria looks to be catching up even from lane one. She's led the pack, and she intentionally started this. Team Nigeria seems to be leading this.
Yes, for the first leg, they will all run the curve. Then they would enter into the lane one and then maintain it from there.
We've all moved to lane one. The South African is catching up. She's done it so well. She's keeping her confidence and her pace. The Nigerian keeps it up also. She is ready to pass the baton in a bit. What a race we are seeing. It looks endless, right? But surely she has done it.
Nice betting exchange. That was a nice betting exchange by the
Taking off.
Nigerians. You know, sometimes athletes feel that because this is a 400 meters event, so that your betting exchange tends to be slow. But when you have such close proximity with the next team, you do your betting exchange almost like 100 meters.
And DBC Jimoto Ibat taking the lead for Team Nigeria. She is really running this race. What a way she took off.
And the whole stadium is in an uproar, cheering on the Nigerian team, and cheering on the South African team, and cheering on the Zimbabwe team.
What a race, what a pace. Botswana is way behind. And the South Africans catch up with the Nigerians. She goes again. And that's the third leg.
Can you hear the crowd? This is the advantage of being in the home team. This is the advantage of being in the whole team. The whole place is almost deafening whenever the Nigerians exchange debating.
The baton has been exchanged. And then it's a very interesting race at this point in time. Anita Inaruna leads the pack. She really wants to win it for her country. It's a teamwork, and she wouldn't want to be the one who will let her team down. Team South Africa is second currently. Team Zimbabwe is third. Team Botswana also catching up. It's getting stronger and stronger and stronger. This pace, this distance is almost 100 meters right now. Anita Naruna has extended it. And she's giving it to Favor. Onya.
Yes, remember the time to look out for is 3 minutes, 30 seconds and 84 to set a new African under 24 by 400 meters record.
It's now with the lady, Rumi Ramaphosa for South Africa. She's the one chasing after, and she's showing her pace. She's closing it down. It's a very, very tough event. She's really closing it down. Record time looks like it will be met or broken with what we've seen from the Nigerians so far. The Zimbabweans are also playing catch up. And she's already celebrating at the final 100 meters. She increases the pace. And Favor Onyinye, he is running for Nigeria. A time of 3.38 minutes. They have set a new championship record. It's still subject to confirmation.
We were almost there when it comes to the record. We were almost there.
How did I miss 3.30 for 3.34 or 3.40? Now I get a clear picture. 7 seconds later, what a race they have just run. Favor does it for her country. For the 10th time, she's winning a medal. She's done it alongside Anita Naruna and Adebisi Tohibat Jimo. They did a clean sweep in the 400 meters under 20 races earlier on, and now they've done it as a team.
I told you, it wasn't a thing of bias. Once you have the ladies that had won the first, second, and third in the 400 meters, the likelihood of them losing in the relay, it's very, very slim.
The clean sweep they did right there, they've come together to become a team. And look at how the race all started. Look at how she moved to pass on the baton. What a race from Anita and Naruna. The race also from Adebisi Tohibat. And how she increases. Man, he was really close up. You thought the South African was going to win it right here.
Yeah, but this is just the first leg. This is just the first leg. So anything can happen between the first and the final leg. So you don't really judge the race by the first leg. You could have somebody placing third. And remember, there was a competition where one of their countries was placing fourth, and they came out to win that competition.
Anita Naruna was in blistering pace. She took the second leg, and what she ran was something else. Maybe she would have done the championship record if she wasn't celebrating.
Any celebration.
She was actually jogging here.
Okay, for her, the title was more important than the fight. But she could get both of them because it was, the space was there.
What a race they just ran. The Nigerian have really done great stuff for themselves. The contingents, the fans, the VIPs. You can see the DJ, Bukola Lokbade, celebrating. He's celebrating and dancing to that song from 1980, Kulanda Gang Celebration. That's the best time for him. And he's all crowded right there. He goes straight up in there to celebrate with the VIPs. And they are also dancing with the ones who have helped them to this height.
Yes, as we know, the Director General of the National Sports Commission, Honorable Bukola Olokbade, has been at the forefront when it comes to sports development and the business of sports in Nigeria. And this championship being held in Abeokuta is a testament to that, because it was a last minute. It was supposed to have been held in Algeria, but then we brought it here, and we just had a few weeks for even to camp the athletes and to prepare. But as you can see, it went off well, barring any small flaws, which is understandable, but it went off well. And you've gotten testament from outside everyday people saying, oh, we wish this championship will continue. We've had the festival, we had it for over 2 weeks, they were celebrating. We've had this championship, we have it for almost a week, and they were celebrating, and they wish, the guy said, please, can they bring more of this to Abeokuta? It makes it lively, it gives us business. We stayed up till like 1 making money. So we say well done to the National Sports Commission, the chairman, the DG, and the CAA president for making it possible for us to be able to host this championship in Nigeria, in Abeokuta.
The celebration is palpable, it's transmissible, it's contagious as we switch to the medals presentation and the anthem.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
These are your medalists for the 800 meters under 18 events. One Ethiopian who did it past the 2 Kenyans. A great race she ran for herself. Congratulations. As they walk away, they are really happy to have done this one for themselves. 800 meters under 18 women is what you just saw. We must celebrate the Ethiopian who did it. Elizabeth Amare Tilahun. Congratulations. Love is also in the air. That's why I said you have to be here. You don't have to comport yourselves. It's all yours. It's all your nights. It's reached a climax. It's a thing of joy. You have found love in a special place. It doesn't have to be in Ibiza. It doesn't have to be in the Maldives. Or Maldives, rather. You can find love anywhere. And we are also celebrating our volunteers. They stood tall from before the event even started till this point. I appreciate you guys also for standing your ground from day one, or even before day one, from the weekend before the event till this point. These are the names they are carrying around, celebrating Honorable Bukola Lobadi, and this is the National Sports Commission Chairman, Malam Shehu Duko. On behalf of the volunteers, they are saying thank you to you. And this is time for another race that will take us to the climax. The Zimbabweans are out right there. They have won it. By getting here, they have won it in their hearts. But it's about going on to do what they have to do. The Zimbabweans ran the last race, but struggled to the end. Zimbabwe are your 400 meters runners, 4x400 meters relay runners, and these are the 4 guys representing them. We have the Botswanans also very much in competition for this. They have one in blistering form, always in beast mode, ready to run this race. Clinton Owatinya will be leading them in this one. Can he do it with his team this time around?
We have the Botswanas as the defending champion. They're also the record holders in this event. So the time to look out for is 3 minutes, 2 seconds, and 81.
These are your Nigerian contingents, ready to also compete against the best. You can get the scrims, the under 20 men's 400 meters finalists. They're ready for this. They're calling for the motivation from the crowd. The guys from the Rainbow Nation are also stepping out. The South Africans. They're also ready for this. They've got some very fantastic runners. And you cannot take it away from them. Very much ready for the race.
The South Africans were third in the last championship, so I'm thinking they want to do better this time around. So they're going to give the Botswana a run for their money.
It's going to be a run for their money. Just waiting to see how best this will be at the end of the day. Four countries again registering for this, just like we saw for the women. Same countries actually. It's really going to be tough to see who wins at the end of the day. You can see the conversation ongoing between the Director General and the four girls in favor of friends who just won the 4x400 meters on the 20 minutes event. The people made him proud, and so joyful about it. There's a medal presentation actually currently ongoing. 800 meters men on the 20s. Medal presentation is what you have on your screen. Ethiopian coming third. Great race we saw earlier today. How this Moroccans took over to become second and third was really interesting. And the Ethiopian, you just said, is Sisseya Lele, and the Moroccan who comes second for the silver medal is what you have on your screen.
Yes, the Moroccans, they're not going to be left behind, and they refuse to let the defending champions any space, and they've taken the first and second position because of that.
Hamid Bofidi finishes second. And your gold medalist, the one who ran like he was charged with a charger, is none other than Imad Bochaja. He's a gold medalist for the 800 meters men on the 20 event.
Well, that was a nice one. He was charged like a charger.
Looking so cool and fly as he picks up his medal around his neck. Also ready to get his flowers. You deserve your flowers, my brother. I love your smile. We appreciate you for also lighting up this event.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Morocco. Ladies and gentlemen,
that's the Moroccan anthem. Congratulations to the three winners. Imad Bochaja coming first. He has his Moroccan brother Hamid Botfidi coming second. And Cisse Alebe coming third. Great race for you guys. Congratulations. And now we have the 4x400 meters race kickstart. Nigeria, Botswana, Zimbabwe, and South Africa. One very competitive race that's going to go down the wire. We saw the same for the women. Same athletes running that one. It's going to be really tough again this time around. You have the South African very much in front, leading the park. And the Botswana has taken over.
Like we said, the Botswanas are the defending champions, and they seem to be continuously channeled to Bongo in this race. But we see that the South Africans are going to give them a run for their money, and the Nigerians are not far behind.
The Nigerians tiring out. The South African has taken over, and he passes his baton as quickly as possible. It's now a race, and the Nigerian also picks up from third position. The Zimbabwean has been left behind. Can he meet up? It's going to be a miraculous one if he does. What a race we have. The Botswanan is dictating the pace. That's one of the fastest men at this event. He's showing that pace right now.
Yes, but the other two, the South Africans and the Nigerian team, they're not far behind. So this is still anybody's race.
This is still anybody's race, still a second leg.
As you can see, the Nigerian is coming and the South African is chasing the South African.
Now the third leg is on. The Botswanan has taken over. The Nigerian is really catching up. This is the kind of race. You can hear the noise from the stadium. It's gone gung-ho at this point. They are pressing that voice to see that he can take over. He's still a bit of a distance and he's really catching up. How is he doing it? This young man is really fast. The South African is also playing catch-ups. He's now dictated the pace. And the noise is really high.
You can hear the roars from the crowd, charging the Nigerian forward. The Nigerian is going to the Botswana, is not letting him. The crowd is pushing. The crowd is pushing the Nigerian. The Nigerian is trying, but the Botswana have refused to relinquish that title. And they're going on to their final lap.
This is where it all ends. It's about who does it best here. The fastest of lengths is what we have at this point in time. The under 20 men's 400 meters final is what we have on your screen. 4x400 meters actually.
Yes, and this is a race now between the Nigerian and the Botswana team, and nobody wants to relinquish their position. And the Nigerian is chasing the Botswana with the South African a little distance behind. So this is a race between Nigeria and Botswana, and we have the crowd cheering the Nigerian on, but we see the Botswana refuse to relinquish. The Nigerian is going, the Nigerian is going.
He has taken over. He looks to be winning this one, and he does it in some distance. What a race he just said. Can you just imagine?
That is how you end a championship.
That's just how you end a championship. That's how you win a race. The stadium has gone up. Oh, crazy at this point in time. You cannot stop them. He's been held. He makes up for the mistakes of the others. He makes up for the distance that they lost. And he takes over from the Botswana to win the race for Team Nigeria. This is how to end an event. This is truly the climax of the CAA Under-18 Under-20 African Athletics Championship. And the Nigerians will not rest on their laurels. The women did it and the men say, no way, we're not going to allow them to do it again and we cannot do the same. And it has been done. You can see that man, the EFN president, Tony Abeokuta, celebrating also on the side and looking like he's boastful of what his boys have done.
Yes, as a host country, Nigeria, this is like no better present than to end the championship with a gold medal from the 4x4 under 20 men. We want to say congratulations to all the team. This was really very challenging and competitive race. The Botswanans were the reigning champions coming into this event. and they did not relinquish it easy. But the Nigerians were not having any of it because they channeled the crowd as a host country. You know, there's something called the host country tends to have a little bit of edge because they are hosting. And the Nigerian on the 4x4, on the 20 men, channeled that crowd power, and they powered on to win the last medal in this championship.
What an event you've just seen. They ran about 2 seconds better than what Botswana did the last time in this event. 3.06 minutes, subject to confirmation. You saw Botswana run a time of 3.08 minutes. And this is the event again, the recap of what you saw earlier. The competition. He was third. Team Nigeria was third. And they moved on to do it in the end. Look at the switches. Look at the race. Look at what they had from start to finish. This is how it ends. They couldn't meet up with the championship record, which is 3.02, but they actually did better than what we saw last year. Going past the Botswanans, what was the race we just saw? Team Nigeria first, Team Botswana second, and Team South Africa coming third in this one. This is some beautiful scene again. We're watching the best of it, and some medal presentation currently ongoing at this point in time. You've got your bronze medalist on the podium, and now your silver medalist from Kenya. And now you have your gold medalist for steeplechase 30,000 meters under 20. They will now turn to the left for the national anthem as they face their flag.
Thank you, so gentlemen.
Almost doing a clean sweep. Second and third position. Or rather, first and second position for them. The Moroccan coming third. Congratulations to them. 3,000 meters steeplechase medalist for the under 20s. My voice is almost gone, but the energy is still there. What an event we've seen from the start. An area view once again over the stadium and the city. You can see the other sporting arenas you've got. And that's why it's called the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. You've got tennis, you've got swimming pool, you've got swimming, you've got the Abiola Sports court also, all put together in one arena. We say kudos to the state government for making this edifice what it is today. A refurbished MKO Abiola Stadium, or MKO Abiola Sports Arena. What an event from start. Shout out to our drone operator, Shagun, doing a great job showing you the overview with the floodlights also very much on. City of Abeokuta is where we are at this point. I will also say thank you to our media partners who have been with us from day one till this point. Super Sports Channel 208, SABC Sports Star Times, TVC, AIT, and our local state station, OGT, not forgetting T33 Production, the only YouTube channel streaming this event live from the start. And these are some of the great names we have. Honorable Shehu Diko, the National Sports Commission Chairman, not forgetting the DG of the Nigerian Institute of Sports, former Deputy Governor of Edo State, Honorable Shuaib. We've also got Honorable Tonobok Okowa, the President of the EFL. And we also got the real celebrities, the real MVPs, who have been here from day one, and also coming in their numbers on day 5 of this event as we reach the finals. We're moving from this now to the celebration, where the event will be taken over with the after party.
We have the spectators, all those are happy to be here. They come here and they've seen a spectacle. They've seen the athletes performing, they've seen athletes winning, they've seen athletes crying, they've seen athletes falling down and getting up and still finishing. It has been a once in a lifetime event for some people. For some others, it has been the start of what will be a career in track and field. And for others, it has been a start of, contemplating that their children will not just be doctors or lawyers or engineers. They can be in track and field or do any other sports, and they can make their name, make their money in this.
Hold your thoughts, and that's Nigeria finishing top of the 4x400 meters on the 20 women's final event. 3.37 minutes. South Africa coming second with a time of 3.44, and Botswana finishing third with a time of 4.03. Zimbabwe were disqualified from the event. And for the men's 4x400 meters, 3.06 was the time Nigeria won, 4 seconds short of the championship record. And we also have Botswana finishing second with a time of 3.07, and South Africa coming third for the men's on the 20 events with a time of 3.09. Don't forget Zimbabwe finishing fourth with a time of 3.17 minutes. A great event from start till this point, and you cannot take it away from what the Nigerians have been able to do. Kudos to the DG of the National Sports Commission. The great job they've done within the shortest possible time to put an event like this together. Having seen that Algeria couldn't carry on with just over 2 months to go. CAA brought it down to Nigeria, and surely the Confederation of African Athletics will be so glad to see this happen. We're done with the races, and you can see what you have on your screen. It's all celebration. It's going to be performances from now. We're done with the races, we're done with the event of track and field. The CAA African U18 Athletics Championships for 2025, hosted right here in Abeokuta, State, Nigeria, has officially come to an end. But we will not let you go like that. We've got the lots to also offer you as far as this event is concerned.
And I believe the next edition will now be in Algeria in 2 years' time.
Still hoping, most likely. We'll see what happens at the end of the day. But these fans can't even wait for that. They will take advantage of what they've got from start to finish.
We're getting ready for the show performance from artists like Casey.
Nigerians, you can see they already put on their dancing shoes.
Dancing is also a form of doing an exercise. It's also a sport. We have people winning prizes. We have world championships. So we're going to do a mini championship of sports, celebration of champions. We're going to see people show what they're made of. We're going to see athletes letting loose because now everything is over. They can let down their hair. They can relax. They can, burn that extra energy now that they have away. And we can see that they have all started and they're warming up. They're warming up. You can see the athletes. You can see the spectators warming up. To move their body in another way other than in their specific sports. So am I too.
The DJ is not also keeping it cool. He's continually hitting those heavy songs. Taking you back to the first album from Wizkid. He's really making it really interesting at this point. Got a lot of number ones around here. That's what the event is really about.